What a finish. What a man.
The drum roll finishes, and the target is hit.
And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout.
Dirty Harrison! Please welcome the interceptor, Jensen Walker!
Jensen Walker.
Not for the first time. Keeps hitting doubles like that, he'll get nothing but applause.
And Jensen Walker has raced into the semi-final.
How does he hit that? That's how he hits it! And Jensen Walker is a Super Series success story!
And that's the whole reason you play that, is because you want the challenge.
Yes, double 14 to win it in style.
And he is.
Oh, double 5. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Game, shot, and the match, McGuire!
Champions Week is in sight here at the Modus Super Series, but there are still a couple of spots left to fill, and boy do we have a stacked week in store for you. Very good morning, welcome along. It's a brand new week here at the Modus Live Lounge, and delighted to say Scott Mitchell is alongside me and will be for the duration of this Group A. Scott, brilliant to see you again. Oh, this week looks absolutely mouth-watering.
Yeah, it does. We got a mix of sort of former champions, champions of elsewhere, and as you get to the end of these series, we start to get them loaded up, and everybody's battling for that last couple of spots that we have in Champions Week.
Absolutely. Before we really delve in to what we've got coming up this week, let's just take a moment to reflect back on what we saw Saturday night. Richard McKee booked his place into Champions Week, and he did it almost in historic fashion.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all the news and all the noise was about Ryan Branley and Boris Kirchmar, and he came under the radar a little bit, McKee. He was able to slip in under the radar, and I think that helped him along the way. But when we left the building, he was the champ, and what a last leg to have to secure the title for yourself. It was such a narrow miss on the 9-dart. I got a little bit excited, but he said he was looking forward to getting back home and seeing everybody, and I'm sure they gave him a rapturous welcome when he got home yesterday.
Absolutely, the Northern Irishman is confirmed his spot into Group C. Other than wiring the 9-darter, it wasn't overly flash from McKee, but he was absolutely clinical on the outer ring.
Yeah, his double stats are sort of way above everybody else for the whole week that he was here, and he was just special when he got within that around that 100 mark. He looked likely to hit it every single time he got there, and that's what kind of got him out of it. He was concerned about his scoring, but hey, he's the champ. He hasn't got to worry about it now. He's got a couple of weeks practice, and Champions Week's coming his way.
Yeah, let's take a look at that provisional breakdown for Champions Week. Now, the names in red there aren't confirmed as their group placings. The ones in black very much are. So we will be seeing Shane McGuire, Derek Coulson, Jimmy Van Schie and Scott Taylor now take their place in Group A. Adam Gowler secured for Group B. And as I mentioned earlier, Richard McKee will be in Group C. That is a Champions Week very much to not miss.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, it's absolutely littered with names, and that's how Champions Week should be. Look at those four that are confirmed in Group A. McGuire, Coulson. Oh, God, I just can't wait.
Absolutely. But before we get to them, we've got a brand new week for you, of course. And let's take a look at how this week breaks down. Jensen Walker, the reigning champion, is back alongside Steve Beaton, the legend. Also, Jurjen van der Velde, the former World Youth finalist, is in Group A. Jim McEwen, a former series winner here at the Live Lounge, he's in Group B. And even Group C looks stacked. A former Winmau World Master in Adam Smith-Neal and former UK Open semi-finalist David Pallett joining the party on Thursday and Friday. I mean, where do you even start with that, Scott?
Yeah, and I mean, you didn't even get to mention Quantock, who's had some really good runs here as well, and Jamie Atkins, my England roommate when we were playing for England together. It really is a stacked week, and I can see that everybody would quite fancy this week, actually. I think they all fancy their chances, and I think it's one of the most open weeks we've had in a while.
Absolutely, and that is reflected very much in the odds. And normally we have a bit of a shorty at the top of the market, but it's 4-1 the field. Steve Beaton, the current favourite, with Jensen Walker there 11-2. My word, there is some value to be had. Jim McEwen 8-1, David Pallett 10-1, Chris Quantock, as you mentioned, Scott 12-1. I mean, whew, that really is wide open.
It really is, and the betting shows that they're not sure either. Although we're saying it, and maybe people think, oh, look, they're just jamming it up, but we're not. The bookies even think the same. So, yeah, we're in for a bumper week, that's for sure.
We absolutely are, and we start this week with a bang as two generational talents take each other on that stage behind me. Steve Beaton takes on the reigning champion, Jensen Walker. And earlier on this morning, I caught up with Jensen. Jensen Walker, the champ is in the building, reigning, and now you've got to defend it.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I'll give it a bloody good go.
So how's the form been since the last time you were here and coming into the defence of this championship?
Yeah, form's good. Obviously, I had about a month or two period where I was doing my exams, where after one championship, I didn't really practice much. I was still playing at weekends and things, but I weren't really practicing too much. Then I had a holiday, come back, and I've had 2 weeks to prepare for the Modus. I'm starting to feel good again, and I'm ready to go.
Good stuff. I mean, we've made it pretty tricky for you. It's a stacked week here at the Super Series. What do you make of the competition?
Brilliant group of players. You know, Jurjen, Steve. You look at Group B, C, Jamie Atkins, Dave Pallett, Adam Smith-Neale. You know, there's some absolutely superb players, but I'm always ready for the challenge.
You're confident then of a good showing and to make it to Saturday night?
Always got to be confident. Not confident, don't get anywhere. So I'm always in belief in my own ability.
Do you allow yourself to look ahead, or is it very much on the here and now? Have you had an eye on who's already made Champions Week?
Yeah, I mean, the standard that's in this group, I've got to look at it game on game. I could look ahead if I wanted to, but I just want to take it game by game, because in this group, best of 7 at this elite standard, anything can really happen. Anyone can beat anyone. So it's all about remaining focused and doing my job game on game.
You play Steve Beaton in the opening game of the week. Generational legend. They don't come much bigger than this in this sport. What do you admire, Steve?
Oh yeah, of course I do. You know, he comes from the same city as what I do as well, Coventry. You know, what he's done in the game is obviously admirable. Legend of the sport. It's going to be brilliant. You know, I'm looking forward to it.
Jensen, thanks for joining me. Best of luck with your title defence.
Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you. Bye.
Here we go. Week 11, Series 11 about to get underway as we see the group breakdown there once again. Jensen Walker set to take on Steve Beaton. What a way to start Week 11, Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you look at Jim McEwen there in Group B, a former champ. Jamie Atkins, England international. Smith-Neale, former world master. Our good old mate Dave Pallett, former England international with myself too.
Yeah, stacked is an understatement this week. And between now and Saturday night, we're going to see some fantastic action on that Super Series stage. Not least with the reigning and now defending champion, Jensen Walker, taking on the bronze Adonis himself. Not much we don't know about Steve Beaton. An absolute legend of the game. Former world champion, of course, back in 1996. And Steve will be eyeing 2 days off, no doubt, to win this group. Otherwise, it's going to be a long old week, as it is for many of these players. Jensen, just 18 years of age still, from Coventry. Big Coventry fan, as are both of these. And Steve Beaton, at the grand old age of 61.
First leg, it's Jensen to throw first.
Owen Binks, our
Game
referee
on.
for the week, one of the busiest men in darts. He doesn't do days off, and even when he has one, he still turns up to work.
Yeah, he sure does.
39.
See a fair bit of him this week, reffing. Got a fair
81.
few shifts this week, so yeah. Also doubles up as a spotter for us as well.
No days off, Binks.
135.
Friend to the stars.
100.
Jensen Walker looking to get his title defence off to the strongest possible start.
84.
But it's going to be very difficult indeed. Steve Beaton with that iconic throw, smooth
100.
as silk.
Absolutely. He is the epitome of what anybody wants to throw a dart like. I mean, back in the day it was
137.
John Lowe, wasn't it? And then Steve took the mantle. Everybody, it's just absolutely smooth as.
94. Jensen, you've
Same setup, same shape barrel, same flights as he's used for decades. And why change when it works? Why would you change when you know it works for you?
61. Steve,
Jensen
you've
Walker
126.
just wide of the bull there. But here comes the bronze Adonis. What a way this would be to start the week.
Game shot
Steve
the first
Beaton.
leg. Steve Beaton. Second leg is
Smooth as
Steve to throw
silk.
first.
Break a throw.
Game on.
That's what the legend does.
Yeah, nice for him to get a nice early ton plus finish.
50.
Good for our editing department as well. That'll be on socials before you can blink. What an opening leg.
55.
But it is a champ versus a champ, isn't it?
It absolutely is. And Jensen won't panic. My biggest takeaway from
85.
watching him in the previous series, Champions Week, he grew into the week. He didn't have the best of Group A campaigns.
125.
Qualifying from Group C in the end, but got stronger and stronger as the days went on and culminated in
140.
a strong Saturday night, and he lifted the trophy.
Yeah, he did indeed. Loving that side angle shot there of Steve Beaton.
137.
Everybody, we say he's smooth as silk, but if you watch, he doesn't have the most massive of follow-throughs with the last dart. Sometimes he cuts it
137.
short and still gets the same effect because he releases the dart so early.
97.
And,
Steve, you've quite 89.
Yeah, just those side angle shots were lovely.
Speaking of lovely,
57.
oh, that wasn't
Jensen, you've
the
quite 87.
commentator's curse there. And Jensen has a chance here to break back straight away. Cracking first start and a
Game
cracking
on the
second as well. These two aren't messing
Jensen
around.
Walker.
And we are starting the week
Third
with a
leg is
bang.
Jensen to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, and when you watch Jensen from side on, you can see there's a lot more
96.
wrist movement as part of the throw, and that's how Jensen develops his forward propulsion speed.
44.
You can see bends the wrist right back, and that part of that throw is him
44.
coming through with the wrist and the arm at the same time in a big forward motion, and that's how he gets his forward speed. That's how he gets his arms and hand speed
57.
without having to move the dart speed, without having to move his arm so quickly. He's assisted, and when he gets that rhythm all right
100.
and sorted, he is one tough customer to beat. Known Jensen for a little while now, coming through the England youth system.
79.
Obviously, we were actually discussing about how the youth system is very different now to what it was back in the day, and
32.
was chatting there with Steve about it. We remember, first time I remember sort of like a youth
97.
TV competition was a guy called Mark Day winning it. I think he won a TV and video and a trip to Alton Towers or something.
98.
And now the youth. What's going to attract a youth player to be travelling the country to win that? And nowadays, and you talk to Jensen, and he said when he did the youth tour with the WDF, although there's not masses of amounts of money, he was probably able to break even on doing the tour if he was winning.
29.
So that's what's kept Jensen within the game, and now he's going on into the adult side of it. Obviously, still on the dev tour and everything, but the temptation, the rewards are so much bigger now than what they were back in the day, 20 years ago, 30 years ago.
And look at this now from Jensen Walker, 102. Both of these players sharing ton plus checkouts. And we're only 3 legs into the week.
To throw first. Game on.
126, 102, 87. Those are the shots so far in the first 3 legs. Averages one just above the 90, one just under. So a good contest, but that's what we expected.
140.
Yeah, we're expecting a lot this week. As we mentioned at the top of the show, 4-1 the field. High class stuff, highly competitive stuff. As Steve Beaton now eyes a maximum, just goes the wrong side of the wire.
I actually had a chat with Richard McKee last week, and he said he plays with a shorter point and his barrels are quite large, and he feels that he blocks the treble. Well, there's no larger barrel in darts than this one that Steve Beaton uses, and he is a prolific scorer.
100. Steve, you require 32.
Beaton now.
Game show on the 4th
13 dart leg.
Beaton.
Brings us back level. It's 2-all.
5th leg is Jensen to throw first. Game on. $136.
No quarter being given. These are the 2 front runners in the market.
96.
Here comes Beaton again.
140.
You have to say that Steve Beaton always gives the impression that he's kind of there going through the motions, isn't he? His throw is just copybook. It's the same every time. He doesn't change his pace. He doesn't change his speed. He doesn't change the power. He just gets on, ignores what everybody else is doing, does what he does. And I think that's what's given him the longevity in the game.
Now then, Steve Beaton.
120. Jensen, you require 164.
Been another ton plus checkout. We still could have one in this leg, but not anymore.
He was a split second quicker with that last dart, wasn't he? Even at the age of 61, he still gets excited at a big shot out.
14.
Yeah, that second
Jensen,
dart
you require 180.
looked awkward. And Walker has a chance now.
Yeah, you don't want to be offering these. Oh, I don't want to be offering these chances to the Series 10 champion.
52. Steve, you're requiring 14.
Beaton now looking to tidy up 14. Double 2.
Game show on the 5th leg. Steve Beaton.
No dramas.
No, just pops across the bottom.
6th leg is Steve to throw
It's
first.
the double 2.
Game on.
Now has the darts. And I can tell you, as a former champion myself, it's very difficult to come back to where you've won and play your first game. There's nerves. You still have the joy.
100.
You're elated when you walk up there. All the memories come flooding back of that fateful night when you win, and it's a crazy head mess. It really is. I can't explain to you how difficult it is to go back. But then after you get over that, you're able to walk into the room and have such fond memories. And after you've played that initial first game, I was very fortunate. I won mine, so I still have good memories of the Lakeside. If I'd have gone back and lost first
100,
round, that would have been
161.
just a total head mess.
I suppose that's the advantage
97.
Jensen has with this round robin format, and that consolation of having Group B or C if things don't quite go to plan in Group A. As Steve Beaton now returns for 64. He's going to have a match dart here.
48. Jensen,
Which
you've
wasn't
101.
far away. So to keep himself in this one, Jensen Walker needs another ton plus out here, and it's not going to happen.
Yeah, what Beaton has does here with his 93 average is restrict Walker to around that ton plus mark to get a shot at it. But Beaton takes it with his second dart. It's a nice 17 dart holder throw for Beaton. He wins his first match of the day. 4 legs to 2. The young champ is defeated in his first game back, but that will only excite him and ignite him for the rest of the day. We head into a short break, and when we return, we come back with Lee Evans taking on Johnny Barnes.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Velde. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Velde. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McGuire.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live and free on Pluto TV. Now, Steve Beaton getting off to the best possible start with a 4-2 win over defending champion Jensen Walker, and we get our first look at Lee Evans and Johnny Barnes as they kickstart their Group A campaign. Johnny Barnes, the man from Darlington in the northeast, made an appearance here in Series 7, of course, early last year. Now, Lee Evans hasn't had ideal preparation this morning. He arrived later than he would have liked due to some pesky traffic in between Southampton and Portsmouth.
First leg, it's Lee to throw first. Game on.
But I'm sure that won't affect the Swindon man. Well, it certainly hasn't on this evidence.
180.
Lee Evans then easing his way
55.
in to Group A.
Yeah, if he was late and he's just opened up with 180, I suggest he goes to most of his tournaments late. A really, really good darter, this fella. Evs is, been playing well for 4 or 5 years and had a tour card for a couple of years and lost it start of 25. So he was on there for 23 and 24. Was a little bit unfortunate, I think, with the Pro Tours. When you get on there and you get your tour card, if you can hold it after your first 2 years, you sort of settle down and you feel you're part of the furniture. But come sort of the end of the second year, if you're around that borderline and you are battling and battling and battling, it can start to eat away at you and take over.
53.
Lee Evans did make an appearance in the 2024 World Championships. Lost in the second round to a certain Luke Humphreys. Whatever happened to him?
No idea. No idea.
$36. Johnny, you require 151.
Johnny Barnes has got half a chance here. Wasn't a badly thrown dart, just couldn't find the treble bed. So Evans returns now
32.
for double 16.
Game show on the first leg. Lee Evans.
And there we have it. Hold of throw.
Second leg, it's Johnny to throw first. Game on.
Johnny Barnes won't be phased. When he was last here, early last year, he defeated the likes of Adam Mould, Lisa Ashton, Nathan Gervin as well in Group A. So he won't be phased by another tricky group ahead of him.
96.
We talk in the game about Luke Littler raising the top standard
60.
of the game, and that just drags everybody else up as well throughout the game.
$180.
Evans with his second 180 of the game already. We are in leg 2.
You mentioned Luke Littler, Scott. Twice a series winner here at the Modus Super Series.
99.
But was denied 3 in a row by Jim McEwen, who was the Series 5 champion. And we'll
41.
see Jim Thursday and Friday night, and more than likely on the Saturday night as well. Look at this.
Game show on the second
Lee
leg.
Evans.
Lee Evans.
Absolutely exquisite finishing.
Third leg, it's Lee to throw first. Game on.
He's barely had any practice this morning.
Well, second 126 shot out of the morning. And we've only played 8 legs.
85.
Super start this to Group A from the lads.
$100.
Well, the players would have seen this lineup for the week and knew full well they were going to have to be
85.
on their A game. And it certainly seems Evans and Beaton so far are very much bringing their A game.
39.
Right on cue, he gets 39. Nicely done, mate. Nicely done.
95.
All the Lee Evans fans out there. That was, his name is Sam. It wasn't me that dropped a minute there that time. But yeah, he's recovered. Hey, see, listen to me.
Whoa!
Thank you very much.
180.
That's it then. I'll shut up whenever Evans is throwing then this over the next 3 days.
100.
I don't think he
They
takes it
require
personally. I really don't.
136.
But yeah, I don't see Lee as one that watches it back either, so you'll be all right.
Now you're getting the blame for that big one. And Johnny Barnes hasn't gone away in this leg.
40. Johnny Everett 136.
Not quite kicked into gear yet
96.
for Barnes.
Lee Everett 96.
But there is a decent amount of pressure applied to this 96, double 18.
Game shot.
And
the
once
third
again,
leg. Lee Evans.
That finishing from Evans
Fourth
is
leg is Johnny to
absolutely
throw first.
spot on.
Game on.
Yeah, he's on point. Look, 60% on the finishing already.
83.
3 180s to his name. If he continues that sort of form, he's running 100 average as we speak. He is going to be very, very difficult to beat. But as we know,
100.
5 games today, 15 games in Group A. Anything can happen.
45.
Johnny Barnes just was struggling to settle on the stage.
43.
Qualifying for this through the ADC route.
85. $58. $100.
Yeah, that visit deserved a treble with those first 2 darts.
Yeah, they were sat up there nicely saying, hit me, and I'm in. That's exactly what happened. Evans
97.
blocking himself out of the trebles, but finds a nice treble 20s, but finds a nice treble 19.
100.
So Barnes, favourite to take this leg. Maybe a leg on the board will settle the nerves.
83. Johnny Everett quite
Lee
88.
leaves himself on the old Shanghai. Good first dart from Barnes. Bit wayward with the second,
Game
but
show on the fourth
dispatches the
leg.
double
Johnny Barnes.
and finally has his leg on the board. That'll settle him down.
Throw first. Game on.
Evans now back on throw
80.
as we get our first bounce out of the week.
Yeah, it's nice to have one. Get it out of the way early doors.
81. $140.
This is still a nice performance from Evans, averaging in the mid-90s, but here comes Johnny Barnes.
180.
Johnny the Barnes Stormer.
Well, what a response this is.
140.
Barnes has found
140.
his
You
groove,
require 141.
but it may well be too little too late in this match at least. We'll be back to take out this ton.
65. Johnny, require 100.
Could this be a potential turning point in this match? Tops. There's one.
80.
Oh, just troubling the bottom
requires
wire there.
76.
So Evans should get at least one match died. He's going to get two.
68.
Can't convert.
Johnny, require 20.
Double five.
10.
Succumbed to the pressure,
You
didn't he?
require
It's Evans now, then
8.
double four.
A blow of the fingers. Bit of composure as he approaches the Oki. And there we have it. Wins it with double two. That's a cracking start to the week for Lee Evans. Johnny Barnes, some good signs late in the day there. He will grow into this group campaign nicely, no doubt. But it is an opening win for Evans, who averages just shy of 93. The checkout success was a lot higher up until that final leg, with that 1-2-6-8 a particular highlight. Jurjen van der Velde takes on Ricardo Ham next.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least two handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last two darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
George
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Good.
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome along if you're just joining us here at the Modus Super Series for Week 11, the opening day of Group A, as we get our first look of Jurjen van der Velde this week, the 22-year-old making his Super Series debut. And he takes on Ricardo Ham, fellow Dutchman, who has qualified through the ADC route. Van der Velde really should be the World Youth Champion, if you remember, late last year when he lost 6-5 in the final to Jan van Veen. Van der Velde missing 5 match darts.
First leg against Jurjen to throw first. Game on.
They were in full practice mode then, weren't they? Owen Binks just had to tell them, it's actually game on now, lads.
58.
Well, to be fair, we have a little practice session on the board before we start, and
60.
The pair of them were practicing together then as we sort of set them up for the camera shots that we need. We know where they're going to stand on the hockey and stuff like that. It's not all thrown together here, you know, ladies and gentlemen. We do preparation and everything.
43.
And yeah, the lads were having a little chat, and I went out and had a little chat with them. A couple of nice guys. Dart players as well.
There's a fantastic use of the word we there, Scott.
97.
I'm trying to make you look good, mate.
They do preparation.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. No, I was using the royal we.
Yeah.
As like us as a team.
60. You're going to require 140.
Ricardo well back. Van der Velde already down to the business end of this opening leg.
82.
And with a shake of the head there, Ricardo Ham knows this leg is well out of his hands. Double 6.
Game shot in the first.
That's one way to tidy things up.
Van der Velde.
Nevertheless, it's a leg on the board.
Second leg, it's Ricardo.
An unintentional double-double. But I'm sure from the young man over the week we will see some intentional double-doubles. These guys are more than happy to go that route these days.
37.
Becoming more common. 30 years ago down the dog and duck, if you went double-double, you had a thick ear at that age.
One of a number of ways this game has evolved
41
over the years. You'd probably say you're encouraged to go double-double in a certain situation these days.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you did that in the dart team, you would be
59.
You would be branded as arrogant, cocky, and probably get dropped the following week. Your captain wouldn't have a bar of it. So yeah,
140.
how very much the game has changed in the last 30 years. But then with lots of ways it's changed. You know, when you see the number 82, it used to be treble 14 every time. That was the way you were taught for double top. Nowadays, the 25 and the bull route is the more common route, and single 17 to get yourself a dart double top. And again, back in the day, that was seen a little bit as arrogant, going for the bull for 82. So, yeah, how the game has changed. And I have to say, for the better, it's made it more exciting.
Ricardo, you require 86.
When you go for the double 16 first before bull is the cocky route these days. Then you'll probably still end up with a thick ear.
46.
Yeah, you would if you were anybody related to me playing darts, I can tell you. But there we go.
This is better from Ham on throwing
60.
this leg.
Ricardo, you require
returning 4 tops. Good guide. Down the barrel.
30.
Can't find it.
You're going to require 140.
Offers up an opportunity to Van der Velde.
60. Ricardo, you require 10.
So has to split now. One more left for double two.
6. Yeah, you require 80.
There's just making a bit of a pig's ear of this leg is Ham. As Van der Velde goes double again.
Second leg. Jurjen Van der Velde.
Pig's ear, Ham.
I like
Third
what he
leg,
did
it's
there.
Jurjen to throw
I did
first.
notice pig's ear and ham. Obviously, being a farmer,
That was just for you.
the ham comes from nowhere near the pig's ear on the body. But fair play. I won't knock you on that.
100.
You're a townie, and I like.
Whoa. I'm from rural Shropshire, man.
Oh well, whatever. But look, I understand that you've done well to establish that a pig's ear and ham is the same animal. I'm proud of you.
So I've got 2 more days after today for plenty more ham puns. Stay tuned.
100.
I'm not insulting your intelligence by any means, but I did go to agricultural college, so I know what a pig is.
140.
You know what a pig is? Big brown thing moves in a field.
A big brown thing that moves in a field is
140.
generally a cow.
Ah, that's where I've been going wrong.
Well done, though. Don't you worry, mate.
46.
Got another couple of days
Jurjen
left
require
together. I'll learn you.
161.
There's one of the country's leading agricultural universities just down the road from me, yet I didn't go.
121.
Missed a trick there, mate. You've missed a trick.
100.
So, will Van der Velde go double this time, or will he dispatch tops? And the more routine route.
20. Ricardo, you
Can't do
require
it.
145. Jurjen required 20.
Gets another bite of the cherry, though, for double 10 to move within a leg of victory. Double 5.
10.
And once again,
Ricardo, you
lets
require
his fellow
45.
countryman back in. Good guide.
5. Jurjen require.
Well, all
10.
the good that Van der Velde had done on these double escapades, he's already undone in his doubling stats. That's unlucky.
No score. Ricardo,
Well,
you
this is an
require
average
40.
busting leg. It gets scrappy, but that allows Ricardo Ham
Game
to
shot
get a
the
leg on the
third
board.
leg. Ricardo Ham.
And that was a break of throw.
Fourth leg, it's Ricardo to throw first. Game on.
So now the ham is back on the hockey.
Oh, my.
100.
I'm here half a week, folks. I'm here half a week.
That's why you're on the big bucks.
140.
I told you, agricultural college is the way forward.
100.
Can't wait till Roberto Cow comes in on Thursday.
57.
So Ham here back in this match.
41. 58.
And all of a sudden it's got a bit scrappy.
Yeah, it has, and I think the reason for it is obviously the two players know each other fairly well, although Van der Velde is from the north of Holland.
140.
Ricardo's from the southern part, but it's not a very big country, and when you're playing
100.
national championships and
106.
national rankings, you travel right around the country, and there's sort of 6 or 8 of those a year, I think, to get you national selection for the Dutch national side and things like that.
You require 80.
Well, normally there'd be no room for South Ham in Portsmouth.
40.
I like what you did there.
32.
So Van der Velde on double
John
16
the
after
fourth
all
leg.
those darts at a double in the
Van der
last
Velde.
leg. It was only right that he goes out first dart,
Fifth leg is
first
Jurjen to
opportunity he
throw
gets.
first.
And that happens an awful lot more than you give credit for. Obviously, unless it's the last leg of a match, in which case, you've blown it.
60. $140.
Good visit there from Ricardo.
140.
Van der Velde fires straight back at him.
140.
As he looks to wrap up a 4-1 win of his own, following in Lee Evans' footsteps. Evans
93.
faces Steve Beaton in our next match. And given the way those two players have started the day, nay, the week,
100.
we could be in store for a bit of a cracker.
$140. Ricardo 121.
Now then, he'll get a shot.
96.
That's not a bad effort.
And it requires 68.
Well, Van der Velde now will have a match dart at double 16.
52.
Just troubling the
Ricardo
wire
require 25.
on the wrong side.
Yeah, he hit it first dart last leg, didn't he? But not to be this time. And
21.
unfortunately, he doesn't get
Yeah,
to
it
tidy
requires
that
16.
25 up. So it's all about Van der Velde now.
Electing not to shuffle across, and that is why he needed to take another look.
Van der
But
Velde.
trust me, it's in. Van der Velde wrapping up a 4-1 win over his fellow countryman Ricardo Ham. And a couple of average busting legs there. Probably doesn't tell the full story. Both struggling a little bit on the outer ring. But we have a cracker up next for you after the break. Steve Beaton, Lee Evans. First round of fixtures done and dusted for the day. Now we move on to the second part of the round robin, as probably the two standout performers early doors, Steve Beaton and Lee Evans, now face off. Both recording 1-2-6 checkouts in their opening wins. Beaton defeating Jensen Walker, Evans defeating Johnny Barnes. And although it's early on in the day, early on in the week, could this fixture be a bit of a guide as to who may qualify from Group A?
Could well be. When you're of the stature of these two players, although I don't think Steve looks too far ahead.
Game on.
Evs is one that probably will. And he'd have looked who was in the group and sort of realised Jensen's obviously a target. Steve is probably one of the targets, and Van der Velde he would know as well. So I wouldn't say that they're targeted, but he would know that these are the stronger players in the group. And if you have any inspiration or anything that you feel that you're gonna ideas of getting out of the group, you know you're going to have to beat those three players more than they beat you. So I think as a player you're fully aware of that before you come in and walk in the door. But whether some players would focus on it, Ryan Branley was very aware of it last week with Boris. I know that for a fact. He did mention it to me. So yeah, each individual's different.
34.
Yeah, he absolutely wasn't he? He was very aware of his head-to-head record when he went into finals night. Branley beating Kirchmar in the semi.
46.
Only to lose out to Richie McKee in that final.
Yeah, Branley was 3-1 up on Boris for the whole week, and you would have thought you've done the damage, you've done enough. But unfortunately, nobody saw Richard McKee coming in that final.
The Northern Irishman will be in Group C for Champions Week.
85. Stevie Brook 190.
As Evans leaves himself the big fish, Stevie Beaton leaves Scott Mitchell's cardboard box, and that is how you take out the cardboard box.
Strange way to do it, but
second leg is Lee to throw first. Game on.
Won't see that very often. That's what the Modus Super Series is all about.
Well, here comes Evans once again with a maximum.
180.
And just to clarify, if you weren't aware what I was on about,
46.
If you were with us last week, you, Scott, defined that 170 is the big fish, 130 is the little fish, so 90 is the cardboard box.
Well, it should be if you're a 90s darts fan, or dance fan, let's say.
58.
Can't beat a little bit of scooter and big fish, little fish cardboard box, can you? It's a dance move, and now it's a darts move.
96.
As you will see, probably from Owen Binks in any nationwide pop world
83.
of a Saturday evening.
85.
Evans, a really good leg this.
45.
Just bending the wire with his final effort at tops, but beaten well behind in the 300 still.
Yeah, he is in this leg. You mentioned Owen Binks there. I always have him down as
40.
He's a little fun character as Owen Binks.
He's contemplating.
No score.
Yeah, you could see him just contemplating there, just busting, just to not make a bit of a mess and start chasing doubles around the board. He returns for tops.
40.
But Beaton is now on a finish.
Game shot in the second leg.
That was good board management from Lee Evans.
Yeah, it was indeed. We mentioned Owen Binks earlier, and every time I watch The Simpsons and I see Milhouse, I think of Owen Binks. Except obviously Owen doesn't have blue hair. But yeah, he's a dead ringer.
Paul Nicholson also thinks he looks like a Simpsons character. The grimy. Only appeared in one episode.
83.
He definitely looks like Milhouse. If you give him blue hair, he's in every episode. You can't leave a star like Owen out.
96.
Definitely blue hair. Bart Simpson next to him. He's Milhouse.
He loves it.
$55.
Coming to a pop world near you very soon. The hardest working man in darts as Steve Beaton hits a maximum to leave a finish. But here comes Lee Evans once again.
80.
Just a couple of loose ones, wasn't there?
167.
Well, are we going to see the 3-4-7 in 6? No, we're not.
43.
But the score was enough to do the damage, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Evans' turn to just be chasing a long way behind here.
Steve, if 124.
Beaton
No,
will have
24.
6 from here. Will he go for it?
110.
No. But probably didn't want to hit that double.
I think we can see by the look on Stevie's face there, he was going for a big 18, but I'm not sure he wanted it to be quite that big.
134.
And that's a good amount of pressure applied there. Steve going straight for this. But then
10.
decides to split. Now,
They require.
if you were going to split, you'd do it on your first dart, surely.
I think it was more to do with where the position of the dart on the 7-7 for me.
17.
Oh, he couldn't get any. If he had fatter
Steve
points, that'd have gone in.
4.
But yeah, I think it was to do with where the dart was on the 7-7. It was a bit of a blocker
No score.
with the flight stuck up, and
They
I reckon
require
he decided
32.
second dart. That's the only thing I can do is go 2 for 4, but that's now come unstuck as well. And so Evans from way, way back has a big chance to break here. Slides across the oche. Slides back into the position he threw the first one.
24.
Well, that's hard luck.
Steve
That's 3
McGuire,
lovely thrown
4.
darts. Just unfortunate. Didn't find their desired location. We've got Steve Beaton at it now, sliding across the oche. There's a gap there,
2.
but he misses it. Big wry smile from the bronze
They
Adonis.
require 8.
Who wants it then? Lee Evans. 2-2.
Game
And
shot at
there
third
is
leg. Lee
A
Evans.
big break of throw in a very messy leg in the end.
Lee to throw first.
And that's a bit of
Game
a
on.
hammer blow for Steve Beaton, who was well in control of that leg and now finds himself 2-1 down.
Yeah, I usually, when I've given a leg away like that, my feeling is, why did I go and hit that 180 halfway down and waste it on a leg I'm going to give away anyway? I should have used it on the next leg when I'm going to need it to try and
140.
get that one I've just given away back.
Evans then. Oh, that
120.
is very unfortunate indeed. That may well have been 60 on the floor, and we could have been eyeing another
41.
9-darter attempt.
Yeah. Our referee Owen Binks being very kind there and picking up the dart for him as well.
105. $120.
Well, he's having
He
his work cut out, is Owen.
96.
Up and down, up and down.
Work is Owen's gymnasium. We call that a sit-up if you're a dart player, bending down to pick a dart up. Some of us do a fair few
56.
sit-ups in a day, but it looks like Owen's using it work as his gymnasium.
140.
Evans then returning for tops for a potential 13 dart leg. It's been a much better leg from both players this time around. Double 10 now to go within a leg from victory. Lee Evans is in command.
Fifth leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on. 54.
There's a bit of a chance here for Evans straight away. If he can find a treble,
100.
which he can with his last dart.
$59.
So very much advantage Evans.
121.
Yeah, it is now. Well, there's another couple of treble visits.
96.
So he has taken the darts here. As Evans is now eyeing back-to-back 4-1 wins. But Stevie Beaton is not done with yet.
140.
Yeah, Stevie Beaton is never beaten until the last dart goes in.
$86. Stevie for 152.
So he nailed a 126 in his first game. Can he do a 152 double 16 on the wire?
20. They require 100.
So this is for the match. Treble 20 has not evaded him. Treble 19, double 19 still on.
62.
And he is a width of a wire away as well. The game goes on. Beaton recovers. Gets back to that 32. 16 dart hold of throw.
Here now lies the crucial leg on the Evans throw.
55.
If Beaton can get this leg in the bag, he then goes favourite for the last leg decider, as he will have the darts. Lee Evans has other ideas.
180.
Yeah, that's his third of the match. He had
96.
3 in his opening match, Lee Evans against Johnny Barnes in match 2. So 6 already for him on the morning.
46.
And we are yet to make it to 11 o'clock.
99.
Well, who said dart players can't play in the morning? Lee Evans certainly can. Steve Beaton certainly can. Look at this from Evans.
180.
That's his 7th 180. Some could say he's in 7th. Evans.
40.
Lee Evans then. Not as good as the hand puns. Double 10 for the match. Oh, nestled in the corner. Lee Evans with a big win over Steve Beaton. 4-2, a tremendous display from Evans as he asserts his place at the top of Group A with an 88 average. 4 180s in that game for Evans. A fantastic display as we move on to Jensen Walker against Ricardo Ham.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanauskas!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receiving the trophy, £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McGuire.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
It's been a cracking start to this Group A on week 11 in Series 11 of the Modus Super Series. There in shot there, throwing his practice darts, is the reigning champion, Jensen Walker, the Series 10 winner. And when he won that series, he got off to a slow start in Group A. And he suffered defeat in his opening match to the hands of Steve Beaton, and will be looking to bounce back
First leg against Ricardo.
against Ricardo Ham, who himself suffered defeat in his opening game. But can Ricardo bring home the bacon in this one?
60.
Oh, we're on it today.
Start as you mean to go on.
Welcome to Monday morning here at the Modus Super
44.
Series, live on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
43. $58. $41.
So that silence very much me and Scott thinking of other ham puns to use over the next 3 days.
55.
Exactly. I shall head back home to my agricultural content
100.
from when I was 18 years old and study it to see if I can find anything for you for tomorrow.
very much aided by the voices in our head from the gallery as well. There is a plethora of puns coming through our ears at the moment.
This is what happens when you have these university-educated people running the show here. We are just the front men.
96.
University of Life
Ricardo,
for me.
170.
Yeah, me too. The real donkey work being done down in the dungeon with all the button presses.
Meanwhile, Ricardo started strongly here. He missed a dart for the leg. On throw, of course, but Jensen
Ricardo,
just a little bit behind.
20.
But this was where
Game shown the first
Ham
leg.
let himself down in his
Ricardo
opening
Ham.
game, but there was no frills, no
Second
dramas
leg is
with that
Jensen to
one.
throw first. Game on.
But it's just a hold of throw.
Yeah, you have to say, we saw flashes of that from
100.
Ham in the last match, didn't we? Although he went down in it, he showed flashes of what he can do, and I think
60.
he's not daft. He knows this is the Series 10 winner in this group.
97.
He knows he's in a really tough group. He's only got to look around him and see Steve Beaton and Lee Evans and obviously his compadre from Holland. So
100.
for me, I think he's got a bit of a free hit in this group, and he should be able to play the underdog role really
93.
nicely, because I think he looks more than capable, doesn't he, the man from Rotterdam?
Yeah, he's very much here to show he's not just a flash in the ham.
And
that proves it.
180.
Walker,
Ricardo,
as we mentioned, still a young man.
161.
Just finished his studies.
97. Jensen Walker, 164.
And he'll be set for a campaign to defend his crown.
140.
And that's a good visit.
164.
Ham will get a dart to
24.
break throw, and it's
Jensen
not a bad
Walker,
effort.
24.
No, bent the blade wire, didn't it? Right on it. But Walker comes back for 24.
Game shot on the
Hits
second
it nicely with his
Jensen
second dart
Walker.
now. I was at Lakeside on that fateful night where he lost out in the WDF Youth World Final. It was his last game, Jensen Walker, as a youth player. And I think the whole pressure of the situation just got to him. And that night, he kind of self-destructed a little bit, without the want of a better word. But from that day,
57.
he has been a better player. He has learnt from that whole experience where he put so much emphasis on wanting to win it that he kind of stopped himself. But from that day, in 2020, since 2025 started, he's been a totally different player. And in the last 6 months, it's made him a stronger player. It's made him more mentally aware of the game. And he's gone from strength to strength. And he's playing better now than he was 7 months ago when he lost that final, in my opinion.
Well, this is the thing now.
76.
We're getting young men coming here to play at the Super Series with experience, despite their young age. It's remarkable how much experience
34.
the likes of Jensen and Jurjen van Velde, who's just 22 himself, both have.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's done the
38.
same, hasn't he, Van Velde? He did the same in the PDC youth final and became runner-up and had a monumentous sort of problem
55.
on the doubles in that
Jensen
one.
Walker, 107.
And he also has learnt from that experience and gone on. Oh, I thought,
98.
oh man, Jensen was going to race on to the ball there on the 170.
Yeah, we had the fishing rods at the ready.
81.
Jensen
Walker,
comes back now
72.
for 72.
Game
And there
shot on
you
the
go.
third leg.
Bish,
Jensen
bash,
Walker.
bosh. 2-1.
Yeah, no messing
Walker
about.
against Jensen to throw first. Game on.
So Jensen coming up through the ranks, through the Warwickshire youth system. Now does play for Lincolnshire. But still plays his Super League at the Cherry Tree Club.
45.
In Warwickshire. Alongside Group C's David Pallett.
I do understand the switch of counties for somebody in Jensen's position. Lincolnshire County do help out and sponsor some of their county players to do some of the WDF events. And so at the time,
180.
Jensen was needing a little helping hand to get around the circuit. It's not an inexpensive thing to do. It's quite an expensive thing to do, and wisely took the offer last year, I believe.
180.
Really finding his stride now, Walker.
80. Jensen Walker 43.
As he returns for a 3-1 lead.
11.
Big bouncer there, but it got deflected off the flight, didn't it? No shot for Ham at the moment. He'll go down now.
83.
Hoping for a 57, not 32. The 3.
Chasing doubles
28.
around the board.
Ricardo,
he's not happy with that, is young Jensen. But Ham
72.
can't take full advantage. Walker returns
4.
for double 2.
Game show on the 4th leg.
Jensen now moves one leg away from his first win of the week.
5th leg, it's Ricardo to throw first. Game on.
I think when Jensen was here last time, we established that the design of his shirt is
66.
in line with the music from round and about the area where he comes from. Very well. Scar 50. Movement, very well known up around the Coventry area.
Yeah, the specials were Coventry,
58.
weren't
they? Yeah, very much so. What a band. And I think I was a young youth when they were around, and I don't think I totally appreciated them until I got into my 50s and realised what a great band they were and how influential they were on the hit parade at the time, I suppose you'd say. Showing my age there, look, 50s hit parade. Hello, pop pickers.
99. $97.
Ham just keeping himself in touch. But Jensen doesn't want to hang around
140.
here.
Oh, sure as hell doesn't want to get in a jam in this one.
$60. Jensen, you've got 120.
Walker then, 127 points away from a first win of the week.
$33.
Made a bit of a pig's ear of that one.
You're 120.
Just the wrong side of the wire there for the treble to set up tops for Ham.
80.
Recovers well.
Nicely recovered. Hampered it with his first one, wasn't he? So Walker with 94. Does he go double-double? No, he didn't.
54. Ricardo required 40.
Played the sensible money. Put it back on to Ham, didn't he? All the pressure.
On the 5th leg. Ricardo Ham.
Ricardo takes that out.
6th leg is Jensen to throw first. Game on.
He's now 3-2 down and has to find a breaker throw to level up here. Oh, and Walker's sprinting away here.
180.
Yeah, easier said than done to find a break when your opponent fires in a maximum with his first visit. Not a bad retort, though, from Ham.
I'm liking what I see from Ricardo here. He's settled down a little bit this game, hasn't he? The first one was a bit nervier, playing his fellow countrymen. This one is a little more
81.
up his alley, and he's sort of making a good sort of fist of himself here.
95.
Yeah, much more positive. Be able to grow into the week's campaign.
It's when those darts miss by narrow like that, you can't
95.
start thinking negatively, going, oh, why did that not go in a 20? Why did that not go in the treble?
125.
Walker then will return for 56. Ham, though,
99. Jensen
not
Walker,
going
56.
away. Jensen with 2 match darts now. Once again on double 2.
54. Ricardo require 86.
Madness in the madhouse.
Half-hearted go at double
61.
to go for the ball.
Jensen require 2.
So, Walker then. 1 out.
No score.
1 inside.
Ricardo require 25.
And all of a sudden, we could be heading all the way.
9.
As Ham
Jensen
moved over, he
require
just got further
2.
away, didn't he?
So will it be this time? Gone very high. Working his way down.
No score.
But once again,
Ricardo require 60.
goes inside.
Game Shulman sick flag.
And on we go.
Ricardo Ham.
And that
7th and
is a
final
break
leg.
back.
It's Ricardo to throw first.
And in this last leg decider,
Game on.
Ricardo has the darts.
Yeah, the issue here is for Jensen Walker is this checkout stat that he has. He's 3 from 16 at the outer ring so far in the last 6 legs, and that's just an 18.75 percentage. He wouldn't be happy with that. He may raise a smile if he can get
140
to the end of this leg and poke out in 1 dart. But Ham seems to have other ideas. He's applying the pressure.
55.
Yeah, much better this is from Ricardo Ham.
Yeah, Ham trying to smoke Walker here in the last leg with his big
59.
scoring.
First signs of a bit of frustration from Walker.
140.
But Ham is going from strength to strength.
He really has done everything he needs to do to break the throw. It's just the outer ring left for him now.
Ricardo require
Can he see
26.
this off in what would be a remarkable win? It is. It's a win from nowhere from Ricardo Ham. It's a
Ricardo Ham.
14 dart break of throw for him. Looked down and out at 3-1. But what a big win. And you can see Jensen Walker hands on head. He doesn't know how that one's got away. Nothing to write home about with the averages, but it's all about the score for Ricardo Ham. It's 4-3 to him. We're going to take a short break, and when we return, we'll have Johnny Barnes taking on Jurjen van der Velde.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last two darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the hockey with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
requires
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Double 10. And Scotland are off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Vansky, and Burnett steps out for Richie Burnett, does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard a live now. Steve Brent is in race again. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for maximum. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands!
International Pairs Week is returning, and you can get your tickets by visiting dartshop.tv or scan the QR code on screen now. And there are plenty of events here at the Live Lounge where you could be joining us. Dartshop.tv for all your tickets. This is how the International Pairs is looking. Starting on the 25th of August, you can see there we added Switzerland to the party with Stefan Belmont and Bruno Stockley teaming up to take on the likes of Steve Beaton and Adrian Lewis. Jeff Smith, already in Champions Week, he's back for the pairs, as is Jimmy Van Schie. Andreas Harrison, Devon Peterson, what a week that will be. Over on dartshop.tv, you'll also find tickets for our talking with Phil Taylor and Adi Lewis. That should be a very entertaining afternoon as we head on back to the stage and we welcome back Jurjen van der Velde and Johnny Barnes.
Yeah, we do have a fair few star-studded lineups between now and the end of 2025 for you here at the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV.
First leg,
it's free to watch, don't forget. So continue to join us. We are here for your darting viewing pleasure.
100.
So before the break, we saw a win for Ricardo Ham, who overcame defeat
58
in his opening match to the hands of Van der Velde. And it's Johnny Barnes' turn to
45.
search for an opening win this week. Barnes making the trip down from Darlington in the northeast.
57.
Big National Hunt Racing fan is Barnes. Love the jumps. Maybe he'll have half an eye on the Galway Festival, which starts later on this evening.
$97.
Van der Velde, who is back on the Challenge Tour Development Tour following 2 years on the Pro Tour, including that World Youth Final, of course.
97. Johnny require 95.
But Johnny Barnes will have first bite of the cherry.
71.
And just slips in the double there. That won't harm his cause, though. Will return for double 12. But Van der Velde is applying
140.
some real pressure. And for someone who has yet to win a game so far this morning, it could tell.
Game show on the first,
but it doesn't.
Johnny Barnes.
And Johnny Barnes is on the board.
Yeah, the Barnstormer is on the board. I like that.
Second leg is Jurjen.
The Barnstormer. What a great idea. Good stuff, Johnny. I'll see if I can find out how he got that name before
85.
Tomorrow.
$45.
Maybe he's a barn salesman. Are you in the market for a new barn?
Well, could be if the price was right.
Of course, ever the farmer.
60.
Absolutely. Farmer never needs anything unless the price is right.
100.
But like Ham in the previous match, this is better from Barnes.
57. $140.
Barnes almost fills it up there. What do you make of his action?
I think it's very uncomplicated.
136.
He's very square onto the board with his front foot. His nose is over his toes. Not a big lean forward. Not a lot of body movement either. All in the arm. And if he's made it to here, I would say he's fairly successful with it.
83. Johnny, you require 156.
Yeah. Made his way through the ADC route.
Yeah, you require 80.
Was here back in Series 7. As Van der Velde just shuffles across in search of tops,
Game shown the
which he
second leg.
finds to bring us
Jurjen
level.
Van der Velde. Third leg is Johnny to throw first. Game on. 100.
Yeah, his throw is just a very simple throw. He just walks up to the hockey, gets himself ready and lobs it. Very uncomplicated.
96.
Technically sound. There we go. Release point very easy. Doesn't pull the dart back
81.
past his head. It's sort of in front of the face so that he can line it with his eye. Yeah, technically. Whereas if you watch the young man, tends to be when you're a younger player and you start darts fairly young, you usually have a further pullback on your throw.
123.
So we watched Johnny there. He was a few inches in front of his face, but Van der Velde, he brings it back past his face, under his right, to the side of his right eye, and that's usually a sign that this young man has been playing from a very young age, because they usually develop that style when they can't reach the board.
59.
Well, again, it must work very nicely for him, and is doing so far today.
58.
I think with
Johnny
Barnes'
Require
equipment as well, the
148.
way they kind of just blend in from barrel to point, it makes the point look
100.
exceptionally long.
Yeah, and require 152.
Yeah, and that's a design to try and stop these flight, the dart-on-dart dropouts.
64.
So
Johnny require 38.
the setup is so that you can slide down the
He's on
side
the third leg.
of another
Johnny
dart, but you don't need to if you've given one dart at 38. Barnes goes
Fourth leg,
2-1
it's Jurjen
up.
to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, no fuss around that double 19 at all, was there?
Mid-80s on the average. 2 from 4 on the doubles for
100.
Barnes, 50%. 100% for Van der Velde, and you just think, this is doing everything you'd like it to on the tin. It
55.
does exactly what it says on the tin. It's a good game, this. Good tussle.
It is. Barnes obviously defeated in his first game, but was to Lee Evans,
60.
who backed that opening one up with a win over Steve Beaton earlier. But Barnes has had that opening game
45.
to get his eye in. And now his campaign very much starts now.
Yeah, so going back to Johnny's darts,
60.
you can see there with Van der Velde that where his barrel stops and point starts, there's a little ridge and a jut.
100.
With Barnes's, there isn't. It looks like it's all one. So where the point joins the barrel here with Van der Velde, you can see there's like a little jut. There's a connection point where that can hit the top of the flight. But with Johnny Barnes's, you can see there isn't. It's all
100.
tapered. So when they hit the flight with the point, it should go on past and not have darts on the floor. Well, that's the design anyway. That's the
130.
idea. Lots and lots of players are using that type of setup now.
60.
Because, as
Yeah,
we
you
know,
require 51.
these short formats, one dart on the floor in any of the legs can cost you.
Game shown the fourth leg.
No such problem
Jurjen
there for Van der
Velde.
Velde. 51. He retains his 100%
Fifth leg is Johnny
checkout.
to throw first.
2 from 2 for his 2 legs. And as we said, this is a nice little matchup.
140.
It really is. And as we saw on Saturday night with Richie McKee and his
59.
doubling prowess, it comes back to that old adage, trebles for show, doubles for dough.
45.
And Van der Velde keeping himself alive, 100% on the checkouts for his 2 legs on the board so far. That could be the difference when searching for a break, which he will
41.
need to take this match.
The downside for him is that his opponent has been doubling up very well as well. With
81.
50%, that's still a massive double percentage. You know, you as a player would aim for around the 33% mark, which would mean every time you go to the board with 3 darts in your hand for a double
93.
10 or a double 16, you're hitting it with one of them, and I think everybody would take that all day long.
90.
Yeah, this is good stuff from Barnes. And also from Van der Velde as well.
126.
So Group A currently
145.
living up to expectation in an ultra competitive week here at the Super Series.
100.
Yeah, we did say it would be at the top of the show, didn't we? We said this Group A, well, the whole week is stacked with names and reasons
105. Johnny requires
to be able to
45.
win this week. So
Game show on the
there
fifth
goes
leg.
Barnes again.
Johnny
Just what we were
Barnes.
saying about this doubling. 3 from 5. He hops up to 60% now
Six
on the
Jurjen to
doubles.
throw first. Game on.
It's a name that not many people who are watching today will know, but those that do know him know that this is what he's about.
180.
As Van der Velde kickstarts his leg
60.
with a maximum. And was
100.
4 perfect darts in there. Do you think this Johnny Barnes
100.
knows the rap from World in Motion?
Well, let's hope he hasn't got it in new order.
We will endeavour to find
57.
that one out over the next 3 days here in Portsmouth, bringing you the most important and crucial news as we go through this
85.
Group A.
Yeah, number 164.
But this has been nip and tuck all the way throughout this match. Van der Velde now asserting on
64.
his own throw. And this game deserves to go to a last leg
85.
decider.
Yeah, you require 100.
Yeah, it really does. I know that Barnes fans will say, oh, no, you've been a bit one-sided here, but I think it's been a really good game, and we want it to go to the last leg decider, and
60.
we'll see where it goes. Oh, that's good pressure from Barnes.
Require 40.
The 100% record on the doubles is now gone.
Game show on the sixth flag. Yeah, Van
But
der Velde.
75% ain't too shabby either.
No, it's not.
7 from final leg is
So-
Johnny to throw first. Game on.
Johnny Barnes needs to get off with a treble here.
Not that one.
Or that one.
50.
He would have known that. He would have known that. He would have been happy with a ton.
Van der Velde sniffs blood and has taken full advantage for the second consecutive leg in a row. Van der Velde starts with a max.
95.
Yeah, good stuff from Barnes. He comes back at him. But the throw has been turned already in the first 3 darts for Van der Velde. And he is
100.
now knowing that he should get there first. Should he do nothing stupid? Or that should Johnny Barnes,
45.
unless he starts hitting 180s, he's going to get there first.
Van der Velde
140.
really laying a marker down.
Yeah, 81 after 9 against the throw.
85.
Really, really excellent stuff here from Van der Velde.
Finding that extra level when he needs it most. Decent marker for double 12.
57.
Just goes awry. He will return. But Johnny Barnes now finds the red bit.
140. And require 24.
Jurjen van der Velde then
Game
pings the double 12 and seals a
Jurjen
4-3
van der
win
Velde.
over Johnny Barnes, who despite that defeat can take a lot of heart from that performance. Johnny Barnes, a much improved display than that of his opening effort, but Van der Velde makes it 2 out of 2 with an average just shy of 90. But that checkout percentage from both players very encouraging indeed. Next up, it's Beaton Ham.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McGuire.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. This is how things are shaping up early doors on the opening day of Group A. Lee Evans and Jurjen van der Velde, the early pace setters, both with early 4-1 wins. Evans following up that opening success with a win over Steve Beaton 4-2. And van der Velde just getting the better of a resurgent Johnny Barnes in our previous match in a deciding leg. The reigning champion is currently without a win so far, but he won't be panicking, as it was a similar scenario when he won the series in the Champions Week not too long ago. Lee Evans and Jurjen van der Velde then the early pace setters were perfect 2 out of 2. Steve Beaton and Ricardo Ham sitting mid-table, and they're about to do battle on the stage now. Former world champion Scott Mitchell is alongside me and will be for the next 2.5 days. It's been a really promising start to the week, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has, and we've seen some tidy legs of darts, and the evenness of the group once more has sort of come to the fore. Who'd have thought at this stage our Series 10 champion to be sat there with no wins on the board.
First leg, it's
It just shows the quality within this group.
Game on.
Yeah, that quality continues throughout the week with former series champion Jim McEwen, in Group B alongside Jamie Atkins and Chris Quantock. And Group C isn't too shabby either. Adam Smith-Neal, Richie Edwards and David Pallett, former UK Open semi-finalist, playing on Thursday and Friday afternoon. He was a teammate of young Jensen Walker. In fact, Pallett and Walker teamed up to win the pairs at the Romanian Open a couple of months ago.
60.
Still touring a little bit then, Dave, is he? When time allows and
59.
And budgets allow, I suppose.
Yes.
96.
You'll hear more with Henry and Nico across Thursday and Friday about Dave Pallett. But yeah, he is doing the WDF circuit when
96.
time allows. Has a young family with one young daughter and another one on the way as well.
43.
Yeah, always a difficult time when the family are young. It's another reason I came to the game a little bit later. Wanted to spend a lot of time with my family until they were sort of 10 or 11 years old.
What, and then you couldn't wait to get out?
Pretty much. From the age of about 3, but the wife made me wait till they were 10.
Yeah, that's when they start answering back, isn't it?
Yeah. They both turned out all right, which is probably because I wasn't there half the time from about 10 till they were, well, till the age they are now.
Tops then for Beaton.
36.
With
Ricardo, you require 52.
Ricardo Ham now needing 52. That's a loose first start. And the second one was a bit shaky as well, but the third one is on point.
Ricardo Ham. Second leg, it's Ricardo to throw first. Game on.
So, Beaton will feel a bit hamstrung by that opening leg.
95.
So am I here by that opening comment.
It's just the way I slip them under the radar.
It is.
96.
It is.
Nice little bit of understatement in there.
$45.
But meanwhile, on the board, we've seen Ricardo Ham overcoming early adversity against his fellow countrymen and coming back with a bang, defeating young Jensen Walker. And here he is, facing
60.
the opposite end of the darting spectrum, one of the biggest legends in the game, Steve Beaton.
59.
Who, since coming off the PDC tour, has graced this stage on a few occasions now and will be representing Team England in the international pairs next month alongside Adrian Lewis. What a pairing that is.
You require 170. $84. 59. Ricardo, you require 86.
A spot of bother early doors. Ham, great first start, double 16. Can use the guide
54.
to go inside.
Steve, you require 142.
Beaton with a reprieve. Took out 126 in his opening game. Missed double 16 for a 152 and has just missed.
Ricardo,
Double 11 for a 142.
Game shot on the second leg. Ricardo Ham.
Ham undeterred. Doubles his advantage.
Third leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, I'm told by a good source, my dear friend who I think is organiser of the ADC Europe,
82.
John Locken. And John, sort of advises me that Ricardo has been around for a little while on the darting scene, but never really had the money to be able to tour the BDO or the WDF, as it's now known, and so he's using the ADC in his area to be able to sort of start to put himself on the map locally and close and playing in the ADC qualifiers and things like that, and that's how he's ended up here off the back of it. So the ADC providing another genuine route in how you can get your talent out there on the TV, and in this instance to the Modus Super Series.
92.
So the ADC in Europe doing a good job to find people like Ricardo and give them an opportunity, whereas normally if you're having to fund it yourself
108.
with a young family, as Ricardo has, it's very difficult for him to do.
Game shot.
Talking of difficult,
Steve Beaton.
no such problem there for Steve Beaton.
Full flag
A
into
nice little
Ricardo to
108,
throw
his
first.
second ton plus
Game on.
finish of the day so far. We're only on his third game.
That's why he has that gold star on his collar.
43.
Former world champion. And makes everything look so easy.
180. $140.
The Bronze Adonis staying alive and back in the groove.
123.
What was your gold star on your darting apparel? Was it on the sleeve? Is it on the collar? Where?
It's actually on the collar of the Scotty dog on the back of my shirt.
76.
So I have a Scotty dog on the back of my shirt. The dog has a little collar, and dangling from the collar is a little star.
140.
I like that.
Steve Rock, 122.
That's good design.
I like it too. Many thanks to my shirt designer. Designs by Saz, who's been with me since the start. Bless her.
96. Ricardo Ham, 43.
Doesn't do so many now. She's in retirement, but she still does mine, so I'm very fortunate.
Show on the fourth flag, Ricardo Ham.
Ricardo Ham
Fifth flag, it's Steve to throw first.
storming away. Moves to within a leg
58.
victory against Steve Beaton.
Yeah, my shirt also has some tractor tyre marks on the front. Does it make it look like I've been run over by a tractor? But yeah, that's another story. Ham here. If he was a pet detective, he'd be smoking.
100.
Yeah, he really has got his trotters on in this game. Back in the treble bed.
100.
I feel like we're using too many pig puns today when we've got 2 more days left to come.
93.
I'll be on the Tinterweb tonight.
Well, you're back on Saturday as well, and the way Ham's
45.
playing now, there's no reason why Ricardo won't be here on Saturday for finals night. But Steve Beaton never knows when he's beaten.
Exactly. I'm always here for the Saturday night fever.
36. Steve Rock, 110.
I enjoy my Saturday nights here on finals night. Love to see how they unravel.
Game
And Beaton again with another ton
Steve
topper.
Beaton.
He is not going away here, is he?
Sixth flag, it's Ricardo to throw first. Game on.
But his 2 legs on the board have both been ton plus finishes, and that's what he has to do. That's what he's had to do to stay competitive in this match.
$121.
I have to say, where he's been playing his darts for the last 20 odd years on the PDC, you have to say
140.
those ton shot outs of things that have to go to win your legs. It's just every game that you win, no matter who you're playing, usually has a ton plus shot out in it. Otherwise, you don't win.
81.
Now Beaton knows he has to break the throw of Ham here, and he is first down to a finish, but Ham will still feel he's got 6 darts from 220.
Steve, you're 140.
However,
100.
Beaton
Ricardo,
tidying things up nicely,
120.
but Ham is not going to be able to take this one out, and we could be set
40.
for a decider. Steve Beaton
Game shot on the 6 flag.
only needs 1 dart for
Beaton.
tops. The players exchange a
7
fist
from
bump
final leg, it's Steve
as we
to throw
go
first. Game
all
on.
the way.
And now Beaton back on throw.
95.
Look at the concentration on his face and look at the result to the
140.
concentration.
Steve still just chipping away.
81.
A nice last there from Ham.
100.
Just with half an eye on the scoreboard, knew he had to stay there. Beaton now
100
with a 2 treble visit, as he now goes a strong favourite
60
to win this deciding leg.
25 scored.
When the old bull route will have 1 match dart, and that's all he needs. Steve Beaton drawing on all of his experience to take out Ricardo Ham, who played with a lot of pride and certainly has not disgraced himself whatsoever. Ricardo Ham 87 average, Steve Beaton 94, both with very healthy checkout percentages, and 2 ton plus finishes there for Beaton as well. Join us after the break for Evans van der Velde.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2 darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires 79.
This is it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20. and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here on Pluto TV. As we now see the two early pace setters of this Group A, Lee Evans and Jurjen van der Velde, facing off for the first time this week. Both with unblemished records so far.
First leg
But
is
someone's O has got to go. Evans has the darts then, as we get underway.
$41.
Not an ideal start for Evans, and straight away Van der Velde capitalises.
140.
Well, this is much more like it.
This is good Evans.
40.
I thought Ricky had copyrighted that phrase.
57.
Or it might just be his Twitter handle.
It might just be his Twitter handle. He also coined the phrase, the man that couldn't be dated, and he's broken that rule too, hasn't he, at the moment?
He has, bless him.
Hope you are watching, Ricky. I don't think you will be. I think you'll probably head into a Pro Tour event, I believe.
Lever 140.
But meanwhile, both players exchanging maximums, and both on a finish after just 9 darts thrown. This is why they're currently
100.
the front two in this group. Still early doors though. Just missing out on the treble 18 to leave the ball.
56. He require 40.
Evans, who started the match relatively slowly, can hold throw, but only has one more dart to do it.
20.
And it doesn't oblige.
68.
Nice, Van der Velde here with a chance to rob. He has 2 chances to rob. Only needs one.
Yeah, Van der Velde.
Lovely darts from
second leg is Jurjen to throw first. Game on.
The young man from Holland.
Making his Super Series debut, of course. We saw
57.
Last week, Boris Kirchmar making his debut, reaching the semi-finals.
96.
But debutants don't always have the best record. They sometimes just need a week to get to grips with the format, the setting.
25.
Not necessarily the throw, because so many players come here and say the conditions on stage, the throw itself is absolutely perfect.
96.
I can back that up wholeheartedly. If you don't play particularly well here, it's down to you. I'm telling you, that's the most perfect throw you can ever throw on.
100.
Evans there Managing the board very, very well indeed. Van der Velde, who
137. Lee, you require 170.
is well in control, but Evans now can't reel in the big fish, so
56. Yeah,
the Dutchman returns.
82.
Goes the bull route, 17 for one dart at tops.
62.
And that was probably the loosest dart he's thrown for double all morning.
14.
Yeah, he's been very good. Again, we spoke about Jensen Walker earlier having the disappointments.
96.
Oh, no wire.
Yeah, you require 20.
That's a big opportunity.
Game
Van
shot
der
the second
Velde
leg. Jurjen van der Velde.
doesn't need any further invitation and moves
Third leg is
2
Lee to throw
legs up.
first. Game on.
Yeah, he holds his throw there, Van der Velde, when Evans had done all he could to get back at him. But Evans won't panic just yet.
41.
He might start panicking now. If he's got to hold throw if he has any inhibitions to get back into this game, and it has to start now.
134.
Yes, it's really nice stuff from Van der Velde, pushing his average up to 103. He's now back on the Challenge Tour and the Development Tour as well. Also got to the last 32 in the UK Open this year, beating Bradley Brooks and Keane Barry before succumbing to Nathan Aspinall.
He won't be the first and won't be the last that succumbs to the charms of Nathan Aspinall on the dartboard.
140.
And he didn't have a good week last week, did he, at the match play? First round exit for Aspinall. And for Luke Humphreys, but I did see him on the golf course playing somewhere with the Live Golf guys, I believe, on a charity golf day at the weekend.
It's not all bad then.
No, I didn't think so.
100.
One way to sort of enjoy the break.
Well, congratulations to Lisa Ashton and Luke Littler, match play champions, both no strangers to this Super Series stage.
You require 115.
As Evans looks to get a leg on the board. Just maybe thinking twice. Does get the single for the double as well.
Third leg. Lee Evans.
That's much better from Evans, who halves the deficit with a hold of throw of his own.
Yeah, I think in that match play final with the ladies, I believe that Fallon spurned a few darts in the last 2 legs to become the champ. I think she was desperate to have it back in her hands because she's a former winner before, I believe. And does the winner not go straight on to Ali Pali as well? Do they not get a spot at the World Championships? I'm not sure. I'll have to look that one up and check that one out.
40.
But Lisa Ashton, though, had a tough draw, but came through with
60.
Flying colours. Beating the likes of Bo Greaves before
60.
eventually defeating Sherrick to lift the trophy. And Luke Littler, of course,
60.
defeating James Wade in an enthralling final. Littler, of course, a 2-time Modus Super Series champion.
80.
Almost made it 3 as well, but was defeated by Jim McEwen, who we will see here from Thursday night. in Group B.
Yeah, and if you haven't got
41.
anything,
Yeah,
any
McGuire,
confidence from
141.
DeVito and Luke Littler here in the live lounge, there's something wrong with you. You should come in here feeling really good.
88.
Just goes to show that this place can really be a fantastic proving ground for players young and old.
140. Area number 153.
As Van der Velde now needs tops, moving to 10s.
43.
And his
Lee require
fantastic doubling that he's shown throughout the morning has just deserted him a little bit. As Evans now searches for another ton plus checkout. Won't happen for him on this occasion.
60.
But we'll be hopeful that Van der Velde
10.
can make a mess of this checkout, which isn't off to the most ideal start, but that would have been phenomenal.
Lee require.
That would have been
56.
special. He's after some more double-doubles. He's done it twice already today, accidentally on that occasion. Those two occasions, but not that one.
Didn't fancy the 5s, didn't fancy the
36.
3s, but is reprieved to come back
4.
for double 2.
Game shot on the 4 flag. Yeah,
And there we have it, 3-1 Van der Velde. That is only
Flag gets lead to throw first.
a hold of throw, so that was a big break opportunity missed for Evans.
$82.
But even with an average buster of a leg like
93.
the previous one, both players still in around the 90 mark.
$97. $100.
Yeah, good last from Van der Velde. Keeps him in touch with Evans, who needs a 2 treble visit of his own just to give himself some breathing space.
40.
But that's less than ideal.
$90.
This is good stuff from Evans.
180.
It's super stuff, in fact.
Yeah, needed that, didn't he? As this game was slipping away from him.
58.
Yeah, it was his second 180 of the match. The 4th of the match, but he needs this 102 to go with it. Looking across to see where his opponent is. He's sat on 160, so treble 14. Oh no, he's gone the ball route.
$56. Yeah, number 160.
So, can Van der Velde wrap this game up in impressive fashion? Almost.
140. Lee requiring 46.
And Evans will have 2 bites of the cherry to keep himself in this match. That's not the first time this has happened. There's a bit of this creeping through all the players at the live lounge so far this morning. It leaves it very
42.
awkward.
Yeah, number
So
120.
Van der Velde is back for double 10 and maintains his 100% record. That's a big, big win for the 22-year-old from the Netherlands. Lee Evans beaten for the first time in his Group A campaign. Van der Velde averaging a shade over 90 with, again, strong enough checkout success percentage. And it's been a good morning for Van der Velde so far. Join us after the break.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series live here on Pluto TV from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And if you're just joining us, it is day one of Group A. We were on Series 11, Week 11. And we're on Game 9 of the day. So when this game is complete, all the players today will have had 3 matches and the table will be starting to take shape. So here we've got Jensen Walker taking on Johnny Barnes.
Game on.
Both at the foot of the table currently, having lost their opening matches of the day. So something has to give here. One of these
66
lovely lads is going to end up with points on the league table. One is going to end up still with a bagel and being at the tail end of the table. So a big match, you feel. Jensen Walker here, our Series 10 champion, has not had it all his own way here this morning. It's been a tough start for him, and possibly
100
in his last match where he went down 4-3 to Ricardo Ham. He would have been disappointed with that game. He had it in the palm of his hands. But Ham came from 3-1 down to win 4-3. So Walker will be looking to up the ante here against Johnny Barnes. Johnny Barnes, in turn, in his last game, went down 4-3 to Velde, the young Dutchman. And that was a bit of a ripper of a game and all about double stats. Every time the guys got there, they were hitting. So he was a little unfortunate to do his last game either. So both will be looking to open their accounts here with this one.
Yeah, Van der Velde, our early pace setter in Group A, but no one pushed him further than that man there, Johnny Barnes, who straight away misses an opportunity for an early break of throw. Jensen will have one dart at tops, which he dispatches with aplomb.
Jensen Walker.
And that's a good start for Walker.
Second leg is Johnny to throw first. Game on.
But it's just a hold of throw. And just in a, as in our previous match where someone's O had to go, that was in the lost column. This time around,
40
for these two, the O that goes will be in the win column. Both of these wanting to get rid of it.
95.
Speaking to Jensen this morning, he seemed
46.
Calm, composed, happy to be back here. Didn't seem like he was feeling the pressure of a defending champion.
100.
And I think despite his slow start, I don't think it should bother him one iota because, as we mentioned earlier, Scott, his Champions Week, which resulted in him lifting the trophy, his Group A campaign was
44.
Maybe disastrous is a harsh word, but it wasn't overly inspiring, was it?
It wasn't series winning championship form, was it? So he won't be too worried. He'll be feeling, actually, he'll turn it into a positive and feeling, well, this is the way I did it last time, and
92.
And look what happened at the end of the week. And I think that's the only way to look at it. Turn a negative into a positive, and those dart players that are able to do that are the ones you generally see lifting up most of the gongs come handing out time.
Yeah, grew into the week fantastically well, didn't he? As Johnny Barnes squares things up for one apiece. Both players holding throw early doors. Yeah, Jensen winning the previous series, coming through Group C, and 45. Really played his best stuff when it mattered most. And that Champions Week Group A
100.
containing some really serious players, some real proper players. Scott Campbell, Derek Coulson, Shane McGuire, just to name but a few, culminating in a win on Champions Week finals night, defeating Sam Spivey in the final.
140.
And also before then in these Series 10 Week 2, where he beat the likes of Andy Hamilton, Simon Whitlock, Adam Mould.
140.
It's a very good CV for someone who is so young.
Yeah, it is. We saw it sort of last week with Ryan Brownlee, that the youngsters seem to come into these groups and
100.
absolutely. Look, I think half of them wish they were 30 games in a group. They love it. There's no fatigue issues for them.
24.
You talk to the older players that play here, and it's tough to play here all week. It really is a battle of attrition, and definitely suits the younger player.
69.
As Johnny Barnes misses another chance to break the Walker throw. Will he get a chance to return? Double 16 says not.
Jensen Walker.
Superb finishing from Walker. And that was a big moment to hold his throw.
$85. $30.
Now, you mentioned Ryan Brownlee. I know you're a big fan of the young Geordie when we were here last week.
140.
Jensen Walker reached a Development Tour semi-final back in March when beaten by
59.
Yours truly, Ryan Brownlee.
Correct. So there is serious form lines with these youngsters.
96.
But Johnny Barnes
100.
is more than sticking with
96.
the young Coventry man.
Johnny, you require 160.
Yeah, he's doing the numbers. Johnny Barnes just up over a 90 average. Walker down just a smidgen over 80. So
42.
one could say the scoreline flattering Walker a bit. 2-1 in favour of the man from Coventry.
81.
But
Johnny requires 74.
Barnes is now here looking to level it up at 2-2. He gets 2 darts at double 16. Inside it. Inside it he does. Nicely done by Johnny Barnes. Levels it up at 2-2.
It's Jensen to throw first. Game on. 140.
So I asked you the same question this time last week when we were discussing Ryan Brownlee about what he needs to do to
100.
keep his feet on the ground, kind of not necessarily ignore the comparisons between himself and Luke Littler, but
100.
just to keep focused with things on the hockey. I'll ask you the same question in regards to Jensen Walker.
60.
Now, because of what Jensen's done, he's been in a world final, he's been a series winner, I say.
140.
In a darting terms, he's a year ahead of Ryan Brownlee, let's say, I think. Is Brownlee going to be doing this sort of stuff? Yes, of course he is. But when they're developing at a young age, it's where they are in the game. So
47.
you would say that Ryan Brownlee is probably a year ahead of somebody like, I don't know, Mason Tees or somebody like that, who's a couple of years younger.
140.
Because they just haven't had that amount of time to develop. You can't buy experience, you have to earn it. And then you do things like that. Lovely work from Jensen Walker. So I put Jensen Walker a little bit above Ryan Brownlee, not in ability-wise, just because he's experienced a little bit more. You could put them here against one another, and I'm sure people will now be sending us messages going, oh, on the head-to-head, it's this. Yeah, probably agree. But I think that Jensen just has that little bit more because of experience than Ryan Brownlee. But I think they both, we're going to be watching them in years to come on the big stages, on the big screens, you know, as they develop and find their way through to the very top end of the game. Both have the mind power for it. this is where what I said about Branley last week, he's got parts of his mind that you have to think naturally that way. And that's what he does. And Jensen is very similar in that ilk. Since that mistake from the World Championships last year for him in the WDF youth, he has gone from strength to strength. He's one that learns.
140.
You can't have a young player that knows it all. And both of these two are very similar ilk in the way that they don't talk lots, but they take it all in.
140. Johnny McGuire, 12.
Barnes now with double three. To send us all the way. That's desperately unlucky. He's had no good fortune whatsoever as Johnny Barnes so far. As Walker will get a match dart and takes it. That was really, really prominent from Walker there in that was a champion's performance. He gets his first win of the week with some serious finishing in those closing stages. 100% on the outer ring. And that was impressive stuff. Walker up and running for the week. Coming up next, it's Ham against Evans.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McGuire.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
I'm here for a very special episode with the former Premier League champion Glen Durrant, Steve Beaton and Mervyn King.
Two real legends of the sport.
Their throws, they've been at the top of the game a long time.
Game, shot, and the match, Mervyn King!
Look where the point is, almost not going to the ceiling, but that three-quarter angle. Look at the elevation of that wrist there. He comes out with a spin, hence the reason he brings that dart back, and you can see him spin the dart and releases the dart at that point. Beautiful, simplistic, elegance.
Elegance indeed, elegance personified, as Jake Kenyon, joined by Glen Durrant, the pair of them analysing the throws of two legends of the game, Steve Beaton and Mervyn King. The premiere of the latest episode of Break of Throw comes up after we're done here in day one of Group A. Three rounds of matches done and dusted. Two more rounds of games in this round-robin format. On the opening day of Group A still to come, Steve Beaton with a narrow 4-3 win over Ricardo Ham, who has been improving with every match, but it's Jurjen van der Velde that's currently the early pace setter, with Johnny Barnes at the bottom of the table, who has been very unfortunate. Reigning champion Jensen Walker finally up and running. As we look and see how the table is developing on this opening day, Van der Velde a perfect 3 out of 3. Very healthy leg difference as well. Not least with that 4-1 win over Lee Evans, who currently sits in second alongside Beaton. Now back on stage is Ricardo Ham and Lee Evans. As mentioned, then Evans suffered his first defeat of the day in his previous match against Jurjen van der Velde. And Ricardo Ham has registered a win at last.
It's Ricardo to throw first. Game on.
And that was over our reigning champion, Jensen Walker. And he's been improving with every game so far, has the 41-year-old Dutchman,
60.
who has the darts in this game. Evans, who arrived late at the Live Lounge this morning due to some traffic issues in between Southampton and Portsmouth, but came flying out of the traps early doors
100.
with a 4-1 win over Johnny Barnes, who has been unfortunate to say the least.
136.
Scott Mitchell still alongside me, and the early signs would suggest that
60.
Ricardo does have the potential to upset a few this week.
I think so, yes. I've been looking at his sort of ADC averages, but from what we've seen this morning, they seem to be a little bit of a false average for him. He's played much better than the averages would state this morning, and that can be from a few reasons. The way that the ADC Europe ad sort of average works up.
99.
You know, it comes from all the votes as well in pubs and things, and your qualifiers and everything else. So the more games you play, the more diluted your average becomes, and maybe doesn't always show a genuine average when you come onto a sort of situation like this, where it's a knockout situation, whereas some of the votes, you know, you're playing in a group stage to get out of your group.
On the first leg, Lee Evans.
He nearly makes a mess of taking those out, you know. He's got to be careful with that, because unless the darts are retrieved properly, it's in the rule book.
Yeah.
That they don't count unless you retrieve properly, so he didn't want to drop that one.
No. Had to wrestle them out of the board, nearly taking out the board And our referee,
43.
Owen Binks.
Yeah, but going back to Ricardo Ham, yes, so it counts everything from those sort of group stages where you kind of concentrate on just getting through and winning rather than your average. You tend to then play your player, and if it's a lesser player, your average will drop off, but if you still win, that's always handy. So I think his running average is a bit of a false average for me from what we've seen this morning. But what I like about him, I can see the concentration levels on his face. When he's playing, the body doesn't move. The throw is really nice.
83.
And so let's not forget, this is probably one of the biggest things that Ham has ever done in his darting life so far, in his sort of slender time in the game. And so
140.
to come here and qualify from the ADC, he's about 4th or 5th in their rankings currently in ADC Europe.
28.
Right on the fringe of grabbing a place in the Global Championship as well. So we may see more of him here this year, no matter what happens this week. And I think no matter what happens this week to Ham, he will leave with a lot more experience, a little bit more hunger for wanting more of this on the big stage. And I, for one, think that the way that he looks to throw and the way that he is, there is no reason why that can't happen for him.
You'll be delighted then. Plenty more days of Ham puns ahead of you.
93.
As he's not yet on a finish with a little mini puff of the cheeks there. He knows this leg has got away from him as Evans looks to double his advantage.
Game shot on the second leg.
Does so with a perfect dart in tops. That was right in the middle, right in the centre. Lovely stuff.
I think Ricardo Ham should be known as the Ham Man. And then he could open up a butchery as a part-time sideline to...
Oh, any avenue to find a new supplier.
I like it. Yeah.
95.
He's from Rotterdam, isn't he? Oh, no, Rotterdam, sorry.
Yeah, Rotterdam, not Amsterdam.
100.
Please don't switch over.
Just bear with us. We will sort it out.
With darts like that, you've no reason to go anywhere. Evans
100.
bouncing back really well following that previous setback against the early group leader. And he's back for more.
140. Ricardo 161.
Well, his 180 at his previous throw was his 10th of the day so far.
81. Lee Require 86.
Yeah, he is a prolific maximum scorer. Steady. Let's not get all Niels Heinso and get carried away.
Ricardo, you require 80.
Big dart coming up then for Ricardo Ham. Can't convert.
Lee require 16.
I think his first dart was a half-hearted attempt at double-double, wasn't it? Without throwing one out of the board, and then that hampered him come the last dart. Space at the bottom.
No score.
Oh, it doesn't go, and
40.
Ham will return for double top.
That's a good marker.
Games
yeah,
on the third leg.
Used it perfectly.
Ricardo Ham. Fourth leg against Lee to throw first.
I think for me, what Ham's got to do with this, he's just got to be a little bit more consistent with his scoring. He needs another sort of treble visit per leg, or a couple of trebles per leg, and he's going to be right up there, mid-90s, because his finishing will allow the average to be that.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier in this match about Ham's averages on the ADC and whatnot. It just goes to show it is a bit of a false pretense at times, at least, when we get bogged down with averages and numbers. And over a short format such as this and within ADC vaults, etc.,
96.
just takes one leg to completely ruin a half-decent average, doesn't it?
Yeah, very much so. And because you're playing over a shorter format as well, particularly on the sort of vaults in your pubs, it's best of 5. It really is. There's no time to get going. You'll hit or you'll miss on those shorter matches. Whereas when you're playing like first to, or best of 11, first to 6, it's a totally different game. Totally different game. And you have time to settle into your rhythm so much. When your back's up against the wall and you go 2-0 down in the best of 5, there's no chance of settling the rhythm. You just gotta fight and scrap like a dog to try and get to that last leg. So it's a totally different game, and averages, although we all sort of dwell on them and we all sort of judge everybody by them, there is pretenses where they can be false, and sometimes it's better to look at how many they've won rather than the average that they won with.
145.
That's a really nice visit from Ricardo. And Evans really needs a treble here.
92.
That's a cracking final dart. But we've had the cardboard box. Can we have the little fish here from Ricardo Ham? Not this time.
90.
Good dart at the ball.
They require 50.
Sat on top, says you're going to get back there. Which way is Evans going? He's going 18 for 32. Yeah, that seemed to be the preferred route.
Game.
Nicely done. Didn't rush in and made sure he was all together to
fifth leg. It's Ricardo to throw first.
Throw the second dart.
Game on.
Plenty of chalk applied to the hands and fingers
125.
of Lee Evans.
Yeah, if you'd showed a picture of just his hand with all the chalk on it and said, "What, spot the dart player," everybody'd be saying Keith Deller, I think.
$100.
Yeah, you can just see. I suppose it looks like a bit of a reflection on camera, but there's actually chalk on the fingers and thumb
43.
of Lee Evans, and plenty of it.
Evans running in the 90s again.
100.
Done an 87 in his last game, 88, high 88, and a 93 in his first 3 games. That's his average. And yeah, look at the.
He's well behind in this leg now.
46.
Still trebleless. As Ham now looks to set up his approach to
100.
a double.
I wonder if Evans has lots of chalk on his hands, because he used to have to mark back in the day an awful lot before he played, and then he started playing well, and he'd already been marking loads of chalk on his hands. He thought, oh, well, it seems to work. That's what I win with.
Ricardo, you require 76.
No pressure then on this 76 for Ham. Not a bad effort. Thought about walking.
Game.
He can now.
Fifth leg. Ricardo Ham.
I'm impressed with him. He's got a little bit about him, hasn't he?
Game on.
Very laid-back character. Cool, calm, collected.
$97. $58.
Evans, though, looking to wrap up this match now. Back on his own throw. And that's the ideal way to start a visit. Follows it up with another.
140.
But Ham's going nowhere.
140.
Evans finding an extra gear.
140.
Elects to stay in the 20s, does Ham. But
100.
it's more commonplace to go 19s from 303 now, of course. Evans in pole position to get over the line.
92.
And not for the first time today. Manages the board very well indeed and will return for 3 match starts at double 16.
95. Lee McGuire.
Yeah, Evans
32.
in. 32 for the match. Gets it, third and final dart. It's a 4-2 win for Lee Evans over Ricardo Ham. Ricardo Ham putting in another good showing, but once again coming up against it in the form of Lee Evans. Lee Evans just dropped below that 90 average, but Ricardo Ham just above the mid-80s, doing a sterling job. We're heading off into a short break, and when we return, it will be Johnny Barnes taking on Steve Beaton.
Welcome back to Group A. The opening day of Group A here at the Modus Super Series. Live and free on Pluto TV. Johnny Barnes back on the hockey. Winless so far. Has been desperately unfortunate not to pick up a win or two. And the matches don't get any easier. He faces the Bronze Adonis, Steve Beaton, who currently sits in third place.
First leg, it's Johnny to throw first. Game on.
Playing their fourth game of the day. Barnes has the darts this time.
60.
And once again, coming up after the live action on the opening day of Group A. Jake Kenyon is joined by Glenn Durrant to talk through the throwing actions of Mervyn King and this man, Steve Beaton.
100.
Silk has nothing on the action of the Bronze Adonis.
100.
Well put, mate. Well put. I like that. I'll be writing that down in the notes on my iPad and
58.
Using that myself when you're not around.
You can have it.
You're very kind.
It's true, though. It's just
97.
majestic in every form of the word. And an action like that, which is so smooth, so simple. It's no wonder he's had the longevity in the game, producing darts like that.
Yeah, absolutely. On top of that, he's quite a nice guy too.
60.
One of the nice guys.
68.
Look at this.
Game show on the first leg, Steve Beaton.
It's more beautiful than the Mona Lisa.
Second leg, it's Steve to throw first.
What, the Mona Lisa as in the painting, or Mona Lisa as in the Shakin' Stevens track from 1982?
Considering I was born in 89...
We'll go with the painting then.
I think so.
$41.
That's going to get some hits now on Spotify.
100.
So it's a lean month for Shakin' Stevens out of December.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, this is better from Barnes.
180.
How must he be feeling so far? Because he's not done a lot wrong after his opening game.
And I think that's if he can take that in, I think if he can look at it that way, then I think he'll be okay for the next couple of days. If he kind of lets it drag him down a little bit, and he doesn't look at them as performances, he looks at them as a win-loss ratio, then I think he'll get dragged down. But no, I've not known a lot about Johnny, and I've got to say, I just like the simplicity of the throw, that there's not a great deal that can go wrong, and I think
140.
he can play a bit as well. You know, it's just give him a chance to get used to this place, and I think he'll be all right.
Yet another member of the darting fraternity in the northeast of England. It's in, Johnny. You need the double. Sit it over the top, just like that.
Second leg. Johnny Barnes.
And Johnny Barnes breaks back instantly.
Like I say, he was here in Series 7. We're now in the Series 11, so it was a while ago that he was here, so it takes a little bit of time to get back used to it again.
36.
Well, he's picked his week to come back. What a stacked week this is. If you weren't here at the top of the show. In Group B this week, Jim McEwen,
45.
former series champion, Jamie Atkins, who I know that you quite fancy as an outside shot to take the week itself, along with Chris
100.
Quantock. Those three are waiting Group B. And in Group C, David Pallett, Adam Smith-Neal and Richie Edwards.
85.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jamie Atkins a couple of years ago topped all the county averages, you know, which is no mean feat. I think he did it for a couple of years. He topped the county averages.
81.
And sort of is dabbling more into the game since then, and has a management company who are
26.
When you're in it like Jamie Atkins and you've still got a job and you've got a young family, you're very restricted in what you can and can't do. And he's learning to deal with all that together at the moment. You know, the home life, the work life, and then the darting life, and being more into the darts rather than just once a month for county. So, you know, we've got to give him a fair chance. We've got to give him fair warning. You know, he's sometimes it takes a year or two to get your head around it all, and having somebody manage you as well is different. So, yeah, but I think the ability and everything, it's all there. It's just when he allows it to come out, he is one top dart player.
32.
Certainly is. Steve Beaton has one more chance left at double 16.
No score. Johnny, you require
Cannot
92.
convert. And Johnny Barnes has a chance to hold throw. It'll be the first hold of throw in the match.
76.
But it's his turn
32.
to be unable to convert. Beaton returns
James on the third
and
leg,
dispatches
Steve
double
Beaton.
16 with the minimum of fuss. And no one wants to hold their throw.
Flag, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
You would have thought Johnny Barnes would know that he's got to hold and give and do it at the right time.
57.
It can be slow or fast, but you must get to the line.
Keep going.
I can't stop laughing. I can't believe you teed me up on that.
It's completely unintentional, viewers, I promise.
140. $81.
Now,
58.
it's Steve Beaton's turn to come up dry there. And could we be on for a
101.
full successive break of throw? Barnes still has work to do. Beaton in the ever so slight ascendancy, but that's 2 visits now where he's come up trebleless.
$100.
Speaking of World in Motion and the John Barnes rap, did you know they actually trialled different players from that 1990 squad
100.
to do that very rap?
Johnny, you require
No, I had no idea.
So if you really, really search... Oh, hang on a minute. That would have been special.
Steve, you require 87.
We'll come back to the World in Motion very shortly, as I'm sure you'll all be relieved to hear, as Beaton eyes the ball.
62. Johnny, you require 39.
Electing for double
James
18,
on
and
the
that's
fourth
why.
leg, Johnny Barnes.
And it's a 4th successive break of throw.
Flag, it's Johnny to throw first.
So yeah,
Game
obviously
on.
John Barnes got the nod to do that iconic rap in the World in Motion. But if you really look around on YouTube,
81.
there are alternative versions, including ones from Paul Gascoigne, and one which will cringe you to
100.
tears from Peter Beardsley.
Wow.
It is shockingly shocking.
35.
Something for you to all YouTube during the break.
80.
I do remember Peter Beardsley. The best one I saw of Peter Beardsley sort of outside of football, but it was still inside football. I think it was an advert for a famous
30.
brewery or a brand of beer, and he was riding his bicycle, and if England did, if this company did
140.
England football teams, it would be this, and it was all these varying players from, and Beardsley was riding his bike behind the van that everybody else was in going to the game.
85.
What an iconic advert that was. Sir Bobby Robson, my hero.
Bobby Charlton, Jack
Bobby
Charlton.
Charlton, yeah. Stuart Pearce. Yeah. That is the stuff of legend.
60.
The stories of Stuart Pearce as well, of being an electrician with Brian Clough. So funny.
What's left? You should know by now, Steve.
90.
Yeah, Brian Clough, Stuart Pearce just been on England duty, and Brian Clough's wife's iron had broken, so when he came back in on the Monday after England duty,
32.
you're an electrician, aren't you? Can you mend my wife's iron?
Steve Beaton.
Well,
Sick leg, it's Steve to throw first.
5 breaker throws. Can Beaton hold to record another win for the Bronze Adonis?
134.
That's an ideal start. Johnny Barnes once again finding himself with work to do.
100.
But again, as you said earlier, he's playing okay. He's competing in every game that he's been in. And
140.
Be a little bit disappointed that he hasn't got points on the board just yet. But he's just got to keep plugging away and not get disheartened.
41.
But it's difficult. It's not to do that. We've all been there when you've lost 3 or 4 games on the row and you just
100.
you don't want to throw anymore that day, you know. But that's one of the scenarios that this Super Series format throws up.
You can't afford to be disheartened and get down in the dumps this week because, as we mentioned before, the strength in depth on show was Steve Beaton. What a leg of darts to get a win. 12 dart leg, a hold of throw, and a 4-2 win for the Bronze Adonis. Maintains his push for top spot in Group A. Johnny Barnes once again coming up without a win despite a 50% on the doubles, but it is Steve Beaton to bag another 2 points.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
George
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back. As we see 2 of the brightest young stars this sport has to offer on the stage. Jurjen van der Velde, the current group leader, taking on our reigning champion, Jensen Walker. Now this should be pretty fast and furious and gives us a glimpse into the future.
Glimpse into the future indeed, and you feel that this is probably a matchup that you may see a lot more of over the coming years as they both develop their game and go on up the ladder, although for me they're very high up the ladder already.
Game on.
Very true. I trust everyone has returned from the break after Googling Peter Beardsley's World in Motion rap.
46.
If you have, you're welcome.
And you're probably still laughing.
100.
Poor Peter. Nevertheless, Van der Velde has shown some fantastic form this morning and is following suit
180.
with a maximum in the opening leg.
96.
It's been much steadier from Jensen so far. Just the one win to his name so far. But as we've mentioned
99.
before, do not count this kid out.
96.
And having the advantage of being in Group A gives them further opportunities to qualify for Saturday finals night, where tickets are available on dartshop.tv. You could be joining us here at the Live Lounge. A great nights, finals nights.
54. Yeah, you McGuire 100.
Almost saw the perfect 9-dart leg to wrap up a weekly win from Richie McKee. Just wiring double 12.
64. Jensen McGuire 155. $45. Yeah, you McGuire 88.
Jurjen then is back for 88. Should get a dart at the bull, but it won't be the bull, it'll be double 7.
Game shot on the first leg.
And his form is
Jurjen
back
van der Velde.
on the outer ring, which, barring his previous game where things got a tiny bit slack, other than that,
Game on.
he has been nigh on perfect so far in Group A.
Those are nice little confidence shooters,
60.
aren't they? They send a confidence and wave through you and thinking, yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it here in this game.
58. $100. $134.
Yeah, good visit from Jurjen there. But that looks very inviting, as does that.
140. $99.
So Jensen now just looking to
93.
tee up a 2 or 3 dart combination. Van der Velde now looking to do the same.
140. Judges, 108.
Could still go.
44. Yeah, you requires 70.
But now Jurjen has a chance to break through to double his lead. 1 dart for double 16. And once again, his finishing is pure, unadulterated darting filth. 100% on the outer ring.
Absolutely. He knows that this is a game, and is our Series 10 champ walking into a little bit here, and everybody knows that he has the title still imprinted on his back? I don't know.
Well, straight away,
85.
walking through those doors this morning. The target is already on the back of Jensen Walker, Series 10 champion, following the likes of Luke Littler, Jim McEwen, Scott Taylor, Andreas Harrison, Marvin van Velsen, Darius Labanowskis, Raymond Smith.
100.
An illustrious list to be a part of. Luke Littler, the only man to win it on more than one occasion.
$42.
With these two very much looking to follow in his footsteps, which are getting bigger all the time.
41. $44.
Good switch once again
96.
from Jurjen there. There were signs of frustration from Walker
140.
earlier on. I think those frustrations have been allayed now. He has a win on the board.
60. Jensen, you require 130.
Could he reel in the little fish? Not this time. So Jurjen will be back. And
94.
the way he's been hitting the outer ring, there's every chance he could go double-double. Probably should have done.
55. Jensen, you require 36.
Little way off with that one for Jensen, but no such problem with
Jensen Walker.
the double nine.
Full flag, it's Jensen to throw first. Game on.
And that was a breaker throw. So, as an opportunity is missed for Van der Velde to really assert in this game, opportunity now knocks for Walker.
$57. $85.
It's getting a little bit scrappy, this leg.
Yeah, that leg seems to have taken the wind out of Van der Velde's sails a little bit, hasn't it?
40.
Or is he trying too hard to break the throw of Walker? But this is better. Much better.
180.
Jensen Walker devastated, it would seem.
55.
Shake of the head behind Van der Velde. That's where the signs of youth, I suppose, just come to the fore a little bit.
60.
Should you really be too concerned about what your opponent is throwing?
Not really. It was a Merv King sort of really moment, wasn't it? Stood behind. But, yeah.
48.
You've got to try and avoid it at all costs. And if a player started hitting 180 against you, you've got to tell yourself that wasn't enough. They needed to score 240. They needed another dart. You've got to remain really positive about what you're capable of doing.
Yeah, every player, I suppose, has their coping mechanisms,
96.
whether it's a little wry smile, a shake of the head, or a full-on conversation with the speaker like Richie Burnett does.
$35.
I think the Richie Burnett situation here and that speaker is it's a bit of a full-on romance.
100.
Yeah, Jensen
Yeah,
gets
and
the
require
ton to leave a
40.
two-darter, but Van der Velde returns for tops. And for the first time, there's a bit of a
Jensen
chink in the
require
armour.
48.
And the doubling for Van der Velde.
Game shot on the 4 flag. Jensen Walker.
And you can't give the reigning champion
5th flag
another
is
bite of the
Jurjen to
cherry.
throw first. Game on.
He will make you pay. And all of a sudden, we're levels you devils at 2 legs apiece.
60. $42. $100.
It's very
85.
easy, Scott, to chuck in Ryan Branley, as we mentioned from last week, in with these two. We mentioned a lot on finals night last Saturday about dealing with adversity mid-match and showing experience beyond your years. Is this where maybe
85.
Jurjen potentially has the upper hand dealing with adversity and, of course, having experience of a crushing defeat in last year's World Youth Final?
65.
Maybe has more life experience on the hockey than that of Jensen.
Possibly, but I think Jensen experienced something very, very similar
26.
with
number
the WDF
136.
Youth Final. So I don't think they're worlds apart, and I think both of them know that here.
58.
And I just feel they're two players over the next 3 days. The win-loss ratio against one another and how they've done it will stick in the memory for them for the future
78.
sort of combat, really.
Double 12 then. Troubling the bottom wire.
Game shot on the 5th flag.
But he's back on form.
Van der Velde.
With double 6.
6th flag is Jensen to throw first. Game on.
Van der Velde's percentage on the outer ring down to 33%.
135.
Which isn't terrible by any stretch, but in comparison to Jurjen's morning so far, as he
140.
can't quite fill up for a max. Jensen can.
180.
Yeah, nicely done. And you'll notice that Van der Velde really took no notice of that 180.
140.
Whereas in the previous leg, Jensen did.
98.
But that is down to player personal preference. They want to know what the guy's scoring or they don't. For me personally, it's nothing I was ever interested in. Because if I get too much interested in it, that can affect my throw.
140.
That's the last thing you want.
88.
140, 140, 140 from Van der Velde.
40. Yeah, you never quite 81.
And all of a sudden now, he should get at least one match dart. Was never bothering the treble. Centre of the board.
56.
Match dart.
Quite
Comes and goes for the young Dutchman. Can Walker get himself out of a sticky situation?
32.
No, he can't.
Yeah, and require 25.
So a forlorn Jensen Walker. Will get another chance.
Yeah, well, terrible
16.
first start from Van der Velde. Maybe the situation got him a little bit there, but he was a bit soft
on the,
on the big 9 and ended up in the 14. Offered a second opportunity for Jensen Walker.
7
Walker comes back in and doesn't need a second invitation. Takes it straight out.
$57.
could that have been a turning point in the day? As Jensen Walker has the bit between his teeth.
180.
And is now taking the darts from Van der Velde in this deciding leg.
57.
Big visit this now for Van der Velde. Needs a couple of trebles. One is a necessity.
94.
Well, it was looking like having turned the throw there. Walker now handed a chance to get straight back, but no
59.
treble. A trebleless visit means that Walker still holds throw. 2-3-4 takes on 2-3-4. 3 apiece on the leg score.
96.
Nothing between them.
Both players know the importance of this leg. To win this match, to assert your dominance at the top of the table if you're Van der Velde, or to get your Group A campaign back on track if you are Jensen Walker, and keep up to tabs with Van der Velde, who needs 138. So Jensen Walker returns
62.
for 2 match darts. Will it be 16s? Will it be tops? It'll be 16s. Takes a step back. A big exhale of breath. And seals the deal. At the first time of asking, that is a big, big win for Jensen Walker. The reigning champion beats the group leader, who suffers his first defeat of the day. This is the tale of the tape. It was a scrappy affair in parts, but the outer ring success, not of Van der Velde, but Jensen Walker, the difference. Coming up next, it's Barnes against Ham. Welcome back, or if you're just joining us, where have you been? As we enter now the final round of matches on the opening day of Group A. And as things stand, it's a three-way tussle at the top of the table. Jurjen van der Velde currently sat atop on leg difference ahead of Lee Evans and Steve Beaton. Jensen Walker getting a win over Van der Velde for the Dutchman's first defeat of the day sees the reigning series champion move to 4 points. And these pair are currently at the wrong end of the table. However, both have had some real positive moments throughout the day so far. Johnny Barnes currently winless, but that doesn't tell the whole tale, Scott Mitchell.
No, it doesn't. And I've got to say, when we probably put the list up this morning, when we were in studio at the top of the show, and these two names would have not sprung out at people maybe watching or to our regular viewers.
100.
But because they're in the room, they've got something about them, and they both showed some good stuff this morning with probably not the results you would expected them to have. They can feel a little bit hard done by, I think, from the way that they've played.
Absolutely.
100.
Ricardo Ham does have a win on the board, and that came at the expense of Jensen Walker. So
45.
There is some serious form lines there, and the man who's currently sat at the top of the table, Van der Velde,
95.
before he just suffered defeat to Walker, no one had pushed him further than that of Johnny Barnes.
140.
Johnny Barnes
138.
almost with a perfect setup, leaving a two dart combination after 12.
$44. Johnny requires 68.
So Barnes now with time on his side. Lovely first dart. Good guide with the second.
Game show
and
the
dispatches
first
the double
Johnny
with his third. That is the way to do it, Johnny Barnes.
Yeah, it's the side of the board that he likes. I've noticed this morning he heads to that double 4, double 18 route. So it's a side of the board that he really enjoys shooting at a double on. So
100. $81.
Saves a visit at the last time of asking. There is on your screen the three-way go at the top of the table. Van der Velde still leading
45.
on leg difference. Lee Evans, who's been power scoring his way to victory so far. You can never discount Steve Beaton, the legend, with the defending champion currently sat in fourth.
yeah, absolutely. And
100.
I suppose you could easily say it looks to be the main protagonists in the top 4 that we expected to. Maybe not the order that we
85.
expected. But I still have a real big feeling that Ricardo Ham and Johnny Barnes here have a big say in where some of these points are going to be going with those top guys, because they are playing well enough to be able to turn them over.
40.
And we quite often see it here towards the end of Group A in the last couple of days, end of day 2, start of day 3, where somebody that's down the bottom is able to throw with a bit of freedom and relaxation. They kind of know where they are and where they're qualifying or where they're not, which group they're going to. And then we start to see the best of them before they go into the next group. And I just have a funny feeling that could happen with these two guys as well.
96.
100%. As Ham now he's 95 now, which Barnes has already taken out
21.
once today.
Johnny required 95.
Livid with that visit.
Yeah, not what he was expecting as a visit. Oh, that's a touch unfortunate as well, isn't it?
49. Ricardo, you require 75.
So Ham gets another chance. Big 18. Oh, and not. We've seen that happen so many times today. Going for the single, but ends up finding a cheeky double.
Johnny's
22.
Johnny's trying to tell him what he's got left, I think. Trying to help him out a little bit.
64. Johnny require 46.
A shake of the head. A shuffle across.
Game show on the second leg. Johnny Barnes.
What was the shake of the head about Johnny?
Third leg, it's Johnny to throw
He
first.
wanted to flick the hair out of his eyes, I know that.
And for the first time today, Johnny Barnes finds himself with a two-leg advantage. Comfortably averaging in the mid-80s.
I'm starting to like Johnny already. Bit of a character, isn't he? Starting to feel comfortable up there, and his character's coming out. I like it. It's a very different situation than you ever get in any other tournament
100
that you play in, because the 6 guys are all in the players' room, and you're all sat round a table in there, and there's... Although you've probably all been in a room somewhere before, you've probably never sat on the same table. You sit with your mates or whatever who you travel with. But here that can't happen. So in that back room, you start to become friends or get to know people that you've only ever really played against, or they've been your enemy. And your real character starts to shine through with these players, and you see a different person. So that's another good thing about the Super Series. You know, it's recreating old rivalries, yes, but it is also bonding old existing friendships as well and creating new ones.
Absolutely, and it just goes to show whether you're on the stage or out the back, there really is no hiding place here at the Modus Super Series.
Game
as Ham fires in a ton-plus finish to get himself back in this game. That's a breaker throw.
Game on.
And he is straight back. And now Ricardo Ham means business.
It's all right. Ton-plus finish today, and it is kind of, like you said, showing the stock of the clientele that we have in Group A.
Yeah, the strength and depth on display this week, as we've mentioned before, really is fantastic. And if you do want to be here and join us for finals night on Saturday, dartshop.tv is your place to buy your tickets. You can treat yourself to a lovely weekend on the South Coast.
You really need to come down and experience the live lounge. You really do. It's already in its short time here becoming an iconic venue where
100
some history of darts is made, and like all the big venues, the Lakesides, the Ali Pallies, this is unique
82
for being
Johnny,
a very small venue but having a big feel to it inside. A big venue feel.
Johnny Barnes just
Ricardo, you require 90.
a bit low on his dart for double. But here comes Ham. Double 9.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Ricardo Ham means business.
Fifth leg, it's Johnny to throw first. Game on. 140.
Johnny Barnes. Undeterred. Unwavering.
100.
And this is turning into a good little contest.
100.
Yeah, it really is. A really competitive contest. It's now turned into a best-of-3 shootout.
123.
We're none the wiser who's going to take the spoils.
55.
This is really good stuff now from Ricardo Ham, who has
140.
grown into this match superbly.
I've got to say he's grown into it. Full stop for me.
45. Ricardo, 138. $98. Johnny, 161.
And that is a nice little setup. And Johnny Barnes, from 2-0 up, could well find himself 3-2 down in a matter of minutes. It's tops for Ham, eyeing the 10s.
Game
and there you have it.
Ricardo Ham.
You see the reaction from Barnes. He was hoping he was going to get there after the first two missed. Third dart is always a killer, always stabs you in the heart, it always hurts.
And if ever there was a picture to sum up Johnny Barnes' day, luckless day so far, it was that shot of him just rolling his eyes up to the sky thinking, what have I got to do to get a win on the board? As you can see the QR code on screen there to get your tickets for Saturday night finals night. There's a whole host of events, in fact, coming up here at the Super Series. You can get your tickets for International Pairs Week. The big talking we've got here as well with Adi Lewis and Phil Taylor. And Champions Week tickets also available to purchase as well.
60.
Come and join us here at the Live Lounge. You know you want to. May even get your face on Pluto TV and meet some of the stars.
Yeah, you could be shaking hands with Owen Binks.
100.
Absolutely.
He loves it.
He does indeed. He is an absolute darts fanatic and loves numbers.
And Ricardo Ham loves hitting shots like that. And from 2-0 down, he's 76 points away from a 4-2 win.
76.
One match dart for Ham, which is dispatched expertly. What a performance that was in the end by Ricardo Ham. Johnny Barnes, you have to feel for him. He's done nothing wrong all day, but is still winless. Ricardo Ham getting his second success on the board, 50% on the doubles, a highest out of 110 and a mid-80s average. That was good from the Dutchman. Join us after the break, where it's Jensen Walker against Lee Evans.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least two handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last two darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
George
I think he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20, he went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires 79.
This is it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth. 2 more matches left to bring you on this opening day of week 11, Group A. And we saw a potential turning point for Jensen Walker in his previous match, getting the win over early pace setter Jurjen van der Velde. He faces now Lee Evans, who is right alongside the Dutchman at the top of affairs as things stand.
First leg, it's Jensen to throw first. Game on.
Jensen to get us underway then. And straight away,
100.
finding a treble. Evans there with a extra blow on the fingers for good luck.
$48.
Our final game this afternoon will be Steve Beaton, who
24.
has bookended the card today. He faces Van der Velde. But the early signs suggest, Scott Mitchell, that Group A is very much living up to expectation.
Yeah, it is for me. It was a bit of a star-studded lineup. And
10.
Jensen got a terrible bouncer there.
Why does that always happen when I build up the day's proceedings or the fantastic lineup we've got on display?
Whoa,
That's better, Lee Evans.
I've got no idea why. You just seem to have the touch for it. But what I would say is, I think Owen Binks feels like he's more in the slips at the moment for England than refereeing for the Super Series. He's having to dodge a few bullets, isn't he?
60.
I have to say his concentration levels and any referee's concentration levels, you have to admire. You really have to admire. I don't know how these guys do it.
Yeah, absolutely. We jest about Owen.
55.
But there is very few people in the world of darts that works harder than Owen.
86.
As Jensen there just narrowly misses double for another
73.
ton plus out. And straight away, Lee Evans has a chance for an early break.
$53. Jensen, you require 16.
Jensen returns.
Yeah, so close from Evans.
Game shot on the first leg.
Super close from Jensen. Good stuff from
Second man
Walker
gets
there.
Lee to throw first. Game on.
Evans straight back in the treble bed.
140.
He already has one in this match. It's 11 for the day.
140.
Head and shoulders above the rest on the 180 hitting. If it was on 180s, on a 180 table, he would be top of the tree.
121.
Has combined his power scoring with some very tidy finishing as well. As Jensen Walker gets a maximum of his own. Evans has a 126 to his name. In his opening match against Johnny Barnes.
$95.
Evans is in
100.
a real game here with Walker.
Looking at tops. Half-hearted go at tops
60.
for Evans, but
Jensen
nothing
requires
silly.
86.
Walker comes back with 86. Oh, yeah, 2 at double, 16. Walker
Game shot
really
the second
hitting
leg. Jensen
his
Walker.
stride here.
Third leg
2-0
is Jensen
Walker,
to
that
go
double
first.
16. Lovely little 86 finish.
Game on.
Seeing a little bit more confidence from Walker here, maybe than we saw at the start of the day. But he had to up it. He had to up his game because he was going to get left behind otherwise. Everybody else had started on point, and Walker had those 2 difficult starts to the day. And you have to say, if he comes out the back of this with 3 wins after those first 2 days, I think it'd be bad damage limitation.
Yeah, it's abundantly clear, isn't it, that Jensen's a confidence player. We saw him earlier when things were getting tough, that he was shaking his head and showing some signs of frustration, but when things are going well like they are so far, there's a bit of a spring in his step. There's an aura of confidence surrounding him.
134.
Sums it up perfectly for a change.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it was like you were whispering in his ear and telling him what to do. It was lovely, that.
Evans fires back.
140. Jensen 170.
Well, this is good from young Jensen. Didn't have to
58.
concern himself with the biggest finish of the lot. He will be back, but probably wanted a slightly smaller target this time around.
95. Jensen, you require 112.
Sometimes on that 179 shot, you're better off not to be hitting the treble and go back up and hit 2 treble 20s.
76.
It can overcomplicate the numbers a little bit by hitting the 57, but yeah.
And if you're Evans, this 84 has got to go, you would say. A shade unfortunate. Oh, as is that.
Jensen, you require 36.
That was desperately unlucky, and now Evans is staring down the barrel of falling even further behind. One more for double 9.
27. Lee required 25.
I don't think Jensen could quite believe just how far away that last dart was.
Game show on the third leg. Lee Evans.
So he nips in through the side door, Lee Evans.
To throw first. Game on.
And all jokes aside, he's back on throw.
And with this short format, a game of fine margins.
96.
He was staring down the barrel of a 3-0 deficit. But it's very much game on.
180.
Really good stuff from the youngster there, wasn't it? You just start to think, oh, is he waning here?
140.
And he comes in with a 180.
Both comfortably in the 90s as Walker fills it up once more.
This is a magic response from Evans.
This has been a magic leg.
85.
And that
Lee require 132.
vital treble with his third dart there was kind of crucial as Evans eyes a show-stopping finish of his own.
60. Jensen, you require 56. Game
11 dart leg.
Flag.
Jensen Walker overcoming that earlier setback
Fifth flag is Jensen to throw first.
to break throw once more and now has the darts
Game on.
for what will be a huge win in the context of this group.
Yeah, we know that Jensen analyses things. We know that things go through his mind that maybe don't
91.
go through others. And he overthinks stuff. But the one thing with that is he'll be keeping an eye on the table and he'll know exactly where he is and what he needs to do. And after those
60.
two games this morning that he lost, he would targeted winning the next three and then come out of the day semi-happy rather than being
60.
You know, disgruntled and upset about how the day had gone. So if he could sort of get this complete, he will be definitely leaving the building with glass half full, not half empty.
100.
He won't want to be leaving. He'll be saying to the players, come on, lads, let's just do day two now.
180.
He's flying.
He is indeed. That's his fourth of this match. Really asserted himself on it. And he's done it against the guy that's been hitting the 180s for
60.
fun.
Jensen, you require 100.
Lee Evans.
121.
Was just maybe a tad too keen to get to the hockey with that loose first start there, but recovered to say the least. But Lee Evans hasn't played badly in this match, and he's
49.
32 points away from a 4-1 defeat.
17. Lee require 141.
He has offered a lifeline. It is a tender and thin one, you would say, have to say, but... And it's one that Evans is not going to be able to take this time round. Another one of those, and that will assert real pressure. It's all about Walker in this 32 now.
It certainly is. And this has been a dominant display that is wrapped up with double 16. And that is the real Jensen Walker. That is the Series 10 champion at his best. Seriously impressive against Lee Evans, who by no means played badly. As you can see there, just under 94 average for Evans, 96 on the nose for Jensen Walker. That was seriously good stuff. Our final match after the break is Steve Beaton against Jurjen van der Velde. And so we reach the final game of day one of Group A. What a way to bring the curtain down on a fantastic opening day's action. And the bronze Adonis. Steve Beaton against Jurjen van der Velde. And we were just saying off air, Scott, that it's flown by today. It's been really good day's action.
Yeah, really enjoyed it. We, like I say, you said it was a stacked group at the opening of the show this morning while we're in the studio, and you were not wrong at all.
Game on.
I can only put the names in the group. It's down to the names in the group to perform, and you have to say
100.
everybody's performed to a T today. Yes, they've got varying points on the board, but you have to say if they'd have been some other groups, they'd have been sat on a pretty few points.
190.
But this is how the Super Series works. It's all the luck of the draw.
Uh-oh. Careful, Owen. I'm going to mess up the lighting rig.
Be careful, Lowen. Yeah, we don't want you to electrocute yourself. We'll have 8 people absolutely laughing if you do.
And then we'd have to find a replacement ref for the rest of the week.
Oh, it's only one game. I could get away with it for one game. No, I probably couldn't, actually. I think he's burnt his hand.
95.
We don't want Binks to go on the blink, do we?
Absolutely not.
57.
Beaten on throw here, just looking to set this up. This is nice. Just double checking.
137.
Not giving himself any chance of hitting another rogue treble.
Steve is still so cool about the whole situation that you feel if a firework went off next to him, he wouldn't bother him, would it?
He is the epitome of daddy cool.
16. Yeah, you require 146.
But not on double 16 that time. But he will return, Van der Velde.
$86. Steve requires 16.
Here we go then for Steve.
Game shot.
That's more like it.
Steve Beaton.
I don't think Steve has ever changed his style of shirt in
Game on.
For 20 years, has he? He's always worn that white with the blue, and that's it, isn't it? I don't think has he worn a blue with the white, maybe?
Timeless fashion piece.
Absolutely.
44.
Exactly. If it ain't broke, don't go messing with it.
No need for the old top button.
93.
Ridiculous staying power.
95.
In the best sense of the word.
He always used to wear smart shoes and everything. The more modern day player wears sort of black trainer type running attire shoes
59.
these days for comfort. And there's one pair.
Yeah, sort of crept in over the last decade or so, haven't they?
There we go. There's his little Bobby Dazzlers.
98.
With the emergence of Peter Wright, the old footwear rules had to be relaxed somewhat to accommodate snake bite.
Oh, I did see at the match play
54
last week, there was a couple of players that had white soles on their black shoes.
100.
Which is what Luke Littler's been wearing up to now, but Luke went back to black shoes with black soles last week.
Would have been a fine back in the day. As
Game
Van der
shot,
Velde takes out that 72 to bring us level.
I'm sure there's one or two that got fined for shoe attire a few years back and now looking for rebates because it seems to be you can get away with it now. But yeah, it's funny.
100
kind of dart players do follow a little bit like sheep, don't they? You see somebody with a certain type of dart or whatever, a certain type of grip, and they're winning stuff, and the public go and straight on it, don't they? And if they're wearing a certain brand of shoe and they're all winning with it, then everybody goes and buys that brand of shoe. It wasn't long ago, sort of 3 or 4 years ago, there was an all-black sort of shoe made by a very famous German sports manufacturer that everybody was using, and then it's now gone on to another manufacturer who I can't mention the name, but they're it's a thing that you use to whack in your tent pegs when you're on holiday. Not a hammer.
180.
A wooden version of a hammer.
As Van der Velde is now eyeing a potential break of throw with the biggest finish of them all. And Steve Beaton, who
Steve, 164.
has a 126 checkout to his name, has been threatening one of even greater proportion.
96.
As he threatened to do so there as well. But this is a chance for the young Dutchman. Gets the 25. Not a bad guide as well.
45. Steve requires 68.
And that's puzzling for Van der Velde. His doubling on a whole has been very strong indeed. And Steve Beaton now
52.
misses his chance to hold throw. Van der Velde returns for double 10.
Game shot in the third leg. Jurjen van der Velde.
And the Dutchman
Fourth leg is Jurjen to throw first.
accepts that invite with both hands to move 2-1 up.
100.
So Van der Velde straight back in.
140.
This is a big game for both these players, just to see how they will sit in the table overnight.
60.
Van der Velde in pole position to top the group. May do so
51.
anyway on leg difference, but there is some chasing pack to say the least.
Yeah, this one has the
101.
has the feel it's going to go right down to the wire, doesn't it? Come Wednesday.
96.
Because of
require 100.
the average gap between the guy at the bottom and the ones at the top, you know, it's a really tight group.
80. Steve, you require 154.
And one where everybody's capable of beating each other.
As Beaton needs a biggie to bring us level, he gets it. 154. The bronze Adonis. Great respect from Van der Velde. That was vintage Beaton.
He adds the 154 to the 126, the 108, and the 110 that he has already taken out today. 4 ton pluses for him. If this was a table on ton plus shot outs, he would be top.
130.
By a little way as well.
You could stick that finish in the Tate Modern, it wouldn't look out of place.
Alongside the Mona Lisa.
140.
Is that in the Tate Modern?
I don't know where it is. It's a painting. I thought it was a song by Shakin' Stevens.
95.
Well educated me.
100.
More to come from me and Scott over the next 2 days.
105. Steve, you require 161.
Now can Beaton go a little bit better? Not this time. We're getting greedy.
85. Yeah, you require 167.
Or are we? Van der Velde now with a 167.
$56. Steve, you require 76.
Tops for Beaton.
Game show on the
oh,
fifth
this
leg.
is
Steve Beaton.
seriously sumptuous.
from the bronzed Adonis.
Sick flag, it's Jurjen to throw first. Game on.
And in what is a mouth-watering Group A, finishing like that will see you right towards the top of the table.
100. $57. $93.
Just ticking over now is Steve. He will have the luxury of throwing first should this one head to a deciding leg.
100. $92.
And once again saves himself with a big treble at the third time of asking. Van der Velde straight back into the ascendancy.
140.
Yeah, nicely done.
140.
Oh, that hurt.
140.
145 on the cards then for Van der Velde.
And Beaton returns for 76, which he took out in the previous leg.
$27. Steve, you're recording
So,
76.
76 once again then for Steve Beaton to top the group overnight. Oh, this is just vintage Steve Beaton. What a day he's had. What a day it's been on this opening day of Group 1. Steve Beaton tops the table overnight. Jurjen van der Velde didn't really do anything wrong in that game, but a vintage display of finishing with that 154 out. See Steve Beaton top the group overnight. We'll be analysing the day's proceedings after this.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Welcome back. What a day it has been. The opening day of Group A sees Steve Beaton top the table overnight as we look at the final round of results. Beaton with a 4-2 win over the early pace setter Jurjen van der Velde, the former World Youth finalist. Has also had a decent day at the office as well, as has Jensen Walker and Ricardo Ham as well, who have both grew into the day's action very well. And Johnny Barnes, bottom of the table, winless, but that does not tell the whole tale at all. So Steve Beaton, 8 points, just the one defeat, with Van der Velde, Walker and Evans stacking up behind him. Ricardo Ham on 4 points, and there we see poor old Johnny Barnes, no points, but has not done badly. Nevertheless, delighted to be joined now by Steve Beaton. This is your treat for topping the table. Well done. How was that opening day for you?
I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Just losing the one game today. I think we got a great bunch of lads, today, and every game's going to be tough. Tomorrow's going to be another interesting day. But yeah. I mean, I had a tough one first. And then it just how the day goes. You've got to spread it out over the day and see how you go. But then towards the end, Jurjen was getting towards the top, and then he changed around again. But no, great. I love the I look forward to this week because I like the competitive side of it. And I'm up for a week. I'm up for this week. I'm really enjoy it really.
Well, a vintage display of finishing has certainly helped you along the way. You opened up the card with a 1-2-6 checkout, rounded it off with a sumptuous 154 out. Just a vintage display. It's typical Steve Beaton, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I that's why I went for the 54. I felt good on it, actually. I thought I'll go 54 to treble 20 tops because I felt... But, yeah, I needed it, and I knew if I didn't get it, I was in trouble. So... I don't know. It gives you the buzz again. Love it. I'm really enjoying this week, honestly.
Are you finding, like, when I dropped off the tour and lost my card, to come here, this was totally different to anything else we'd ever played, and that's what makes it interesting?
I mean, obviously, like, I give my card back this year, and I'm just wanting to, wind down and everything else. But you do miss the competitive side of it, and that's why I love coming here, because they're all here to beat you. And they want to give you a game, and like I said, we got a good bunch of 6 lads here, and I think it's gonna be a good week, and we're all just feed off each other, I think.
Yeah, thanks for that. You gave yours back, I lost mine. Thanks for that.
How have you adapted to life post Pro Tour when you've been on it for so many years, and absolute legend of the game like yourself, just ticking over nicely, doing bits like this? Are you kind of content?
I've actually got more work on this year with exhibitions and everything than I normally do. But it's like I say, I miss the competitive side of it. I like the competitive. It's great doing an exhibition. You have a bit of fun with people. That's the whole reason you're there. But I still like to have a competitive game, and this is ideal for me. It's great. Come here. Give it a good go this week and see how you do, and I'll keep doing this because I like the competitive side of it.
So, top of the table overnight. Have you got half an eye on a nice little 2-day break on Thursday and Friday, perhaps? Or are you very much of the mindset you're set in for the week?
We just got to get this. We were talking about earlier. I mean, it's great. You get through the first 3 days, and you can go home for 2 days or have a break for 2 days. That's lovely, yeah. But. I mean, that's my eyes on that, but whether it'll happen is another thing. But yeah, it does tend to be a long week if you're here every day, and then you obviously got the final on the Saturday. But if I can get through by Wednesday, I'll be happy. Yeah.
Scott, aside from Steve's brilliant performances throughout the day, will Jurjen van der Velde be slightly aggrieved and just be scratching his head to think, how come I haven't topped the group today?
Yes and no, but I think the fact that he's there at second in the group that he's in, I think he's going to go away glass half full, because it's been a really tough group. People have been sort of duffing each other up a little bit. So, and I think that's going to continue for the next 2 days. I really do. He's he showed a maturity again. We saw it last week with Ryan Branley at 17 years old. These guys have got a maturity that we weren't able to have back in the day because the youth game and the competitiveness wasn't there. So they're way ahead of a lot of players at a young age already. And they're experiencing this now to add to the experience that they have already. And it's making them top players a lot younger than we ever were.
Steve, what's it like facing these youngsters? Obviously, we've got Jensen Walker here as well, the reigning champion who kind of grew into the day really, really well, arguably finished one of the strongest players of the day. But are you just keeping the kids in their place?
Well, he's a Coventry kid, the same as me, and I knew him. I had him first game, and I thought I've got to win the first game. That was my priority, was to win the first game today. And yeah, but what a talent! Yeah, it just shows you, doesn't it? All the players today, they're all capable of winning this, you know. And even John Barnes, I know he's at the bottom, but he's been steady all day. He just hasn't had his breaks and that lot. It could be a different game tomorrow for him. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow and see what that brings. It could be a whole different ball game. I might not even win a game tomorrow. You just don't know.
Absolutely. Well, Steve, thank you for joining us. Scott, thank you for your company today. We'll see you both tomorrow. Coming up next on the Modus Super Series channel here on Pluto TV is the premiere of the latest episode of Break of Throw. Jake Kenyon is joined by Glenn Durrant to talk through the throws of Mervyn King and none other than Steve Beaton as well, who will be no doubt tuned to Dozzer's analysis there. Also, we've got a Tungsten Talk, a fantastic Tungsten Talk with Bo Greaves as she joins Matt Edgar and Henry Deacon. And we are live tomorrow morning at 9:30 in the AM for moving day of Group A. And don't forget, you could be here with us on Saturday at 7:30 here at the Live Lounge, darkshop.tv for your tickets, or join us live on Pluto TV. So, as we round off day one of Group A, the kids were taking the headlines, but it just goes to show there's life in the old dog yet. Sorry, Steve, to call you old. But nevertheless, the former world champion is our leader overnight. Thank you for joining us here today, and we'll see you tomorrow for moving day in Group A.
What a finish! What a man! The drum roll finishes, and the target is hit. And that was it.
And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout.
Dirty Harrison! Velde!
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Velde. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Velde. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series?